The better roll. I see, alright. Okay, still install it later, alright. The new stuff first is outdated, I see. Doesn't matter. I mean, true, but, you know, the option is still here, so might as well, I guess. Might as well. Yeah, I kind of wonder, actually, how much the... all the process is gonna be, like, killing performance. You probably kind of want to run OBS and, like, admin only or something. With admin permissions, so it doesn't take resources off of it or something. The old stuff is the approach. I mean, true. Not false, not false. Template is essentially defined with packages pre-installed. Okay, I see. I see. Is altering that later. Alright, sure. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's better to go with it with the new stuff for sure. Just kind of better in the future. I'm gonna be learning like that much out of the old stuff if I go with the old, probably. No, I see all done. Alright. Doing all the conversion. Alright. Not having a clue of what you were doing. Well, I mean, that sounds kind of like my normal state. No, you will say. Let's see where, right? Just make materials easier, right? So basically, we're like making a Blender model and then adding all the stuff on top of it already separately in Blender and then importing all of it. And the device is kind of like Giga rebotting. Yeah, that's probably the CPU going ham there. Oh, the CPU going ham. Yeah, that I'm not sure. I guess like maybe going for what's the name? The admin mode. The admin mode on OBS could be a good idea. So it does. I'm actually not sure if it's gonna help that much though. Maybe I should try the RTX voice for this actually. Ironically, it might be kind of better with separate up for that. I mean, it's just because the filtering in OBS is the CPU heavy stuff. So when you know, CPU is being loaded by stuff, then it just becomes a little robotic there. Right. Well, might need to figure that out. We'll see how to do that better. I can try to look into it, how to like limit the usage of CPU and stuff. And yeah, not sure if there is a good way for that. The top left, the packages, I see. Yeah, the regular one just only had main camera. So this one has some global light stuff going on here. And the light type, global color intensity, sorting layers, all right. At the bottom, all right, yeah. Then that's where the stuff is, the packages and shit, all right. But yeah, it also changed this one. Added the global light there. That wasn't in the regular. That wasn't in the regular one. This is what you saw for 6 months, all right, I see. It's already good progress for today. You're doing something. I mean, there's something is done even. That's already new. Hello, Onion, hello. Well, if you could say so, if you could call it that way, I'm not sure if that's the proper name. Because, yeah, this is just literally, I have like fucking no idea. Like, where even to proceed from here to get somewhere. It's just kind of like, alright, sure. What do we exactly do there? And you press the big game button, exactly. See, like being adding stuff and everything. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. And this is where you go and watch a bunch of guys, which is gonna be the option probably anyway. At some point, we'll get there. But yeah, we're gonna start small. Gonna start slow and small. The next moss harvest. What was the moss harvest? No, the regular harvest. Right on the art style. I probably like first I'm gonna try to get just like some schematic stuff just to get like the gameplay rolling, and then after that, I don't know. I think I'm gonna be trying to. I guess I'm gonna be trying to do some sort of my own like pixel art. At least try like my hand in it. Because that's realistically the only thing I probably can try to go for. Unless going for some like low poly stuff or something, maybe. But yeah, I want to go for the boxes first. Yeah, the boxes and Stickman, basically. Yeah, like the art style is already there, really. Yeah, like the art style is already waiting, So we're gonna get that one. We're gonna get that one going probably. Get the square. Harvest is something I want to open on stream, nonetheless. Not sure. Not in SFW. No, at least it opens in this one. Alright, let's see. The first Unreal Engine 5 game. Alright, let's see. Insane. Let's have user reviews. That's impressive. That's impressive. They've gifted like 400 subs still. Damn son, alright. Insane. Insane. Oh, to promote the game. Holy shit, alright. Couldn't be called a game. The twist, the twist. What's Giga shit, alright, let's say. The game that's barely a game, alright. I can create a box. So the objects, right? So we can create some of this stuff. Sprites square. Oh shit. Something's happening already. I got a square. Fuck you, dude. It's coming together now. It's coming together now. But that was a lot of... Well, actually, it depends where the dev is from. Because if the dev is from, like, Russia, for example, or something, then 500 subs gonna cost you, like... Well, it's still gonna be, like, $1,000, basically. But yeah, it's not gonna be as much as you pay normally, basically. Click the square, yeah. Ukrainian, yeah, it's probably also very cheap then. That is also very cheap then. It will be 800 for 500 subs. The 6 month sub for me was like $8, I think. So probably a bit more here. Probably. Unless they change now something. Ooh, right. One second, border right with the camera. Alright. Makes sense. Makes sense. Sure. Makes sense. Fine. Alright. Alright, yeah, there is the square indeed. I was barely a prototype there, alright. 1 sub for euros. So yeah, you just make the... So, like, basically, like, how does that work? Is that some sort of right now, like... how do you say? Is, like, everything going in this window? Or is this some particular, like, type of... For example, you have the global map, you have the, like, the local map. Are those, like, different? Or is this still... This one? Oh, this stuff. All right. So is it already gonna be? I'm gonna be launching the square. Damn son, it's already there. It's already there. Insane. I got the square in. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. And you have Prime like a peasant. I mean, that's good. That's fine. Time to upload to Steam, yeah. I mean, just make it like a black square, Easy. Malevich already did it before. It wouldn't be the first time. Seen game tabs as you can see on the... Okay, I see. Alright, so this is kind of preview stuff. So does it like... Wait a second. Like if we add... another... For example, square. So will I need to... Oh, it like instantly updates even. All right. So I don't need to like redo anything. I didn't install the plugin actually for hot reload. I decided to try, the original way to do it. Then we'll see about the hot reload there. We can delete the square. Boog. Gone with the pause. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. All right. Wait, if you don't toggle off the game, your changes might not save. To toggle it off, do you need to pause here? Like, okay, remove the play here, right? Remove everything. Okay, I see. Script changes outside the Unity. All right. The play button to get out. All right, I see. All right, removed it. View removed it. I mean, it's still kind of there though. At least. Change things and then it rolls back. Oh, okay, I see. I see. All right, so we got the square. How does like? So do you make, for example, like the ground, the light box and stuff, also pretty much just like entities like this, like technically with squares? I mean, it's probably like better to do it with some other objects like this here, I guess. Effects, light, just with squares and stuff. Interesting. Let's see what can we do with the square then. So the flip, draw mode for the sprite, mask interaction, the sprite mask, sprite sort point, material, all right. Sprite lit, default lit, sorting layer, order and layer. All right, so layers, nice. Okay. Position and everything. Automatically create an object from image even. All right, interesting. This is like some sort of like image object or something. I doubt it like identifies it. Yeah, there is like 3D stuff. What is in 2D there? Sprite shape tile map. Because you can need a tile map for like the terrain and stuff. Isometric, nice. As you see, I say. It's all Unity UI. Oh, this kind of stuff. All right. Say like the background, and then you just have a bunch of UI there. And UI is the UI object too, right? I see, Rev. All right. Actually, copy this exact game. All right. I mean, not false though. Not false, actually. Yeah. Collision box and then etc. Do it. All right. So adding that stuff happens through what? Is it adding component, right? So that probably is the stuff we can add to the box. There's animation. Now the effects. All right, graphical effects mostly. I see. Event system, event trigger. Okay, okay. All right. Array casters. Touch input module. Damn son, to make some more next mobile masterpiece. Let's go. What the engine offers you, alright. Zero physics so far in the project, alright. I mean, if you have like just an interface stuff, you're not gonna need it. Like it's like with cards, technically, basically it also kinda just works sorta with UI. You just kind of have more of those things on the screen that you click pretty much. And that might be moving around a little. Visual scripting. Script machine, state machine variables. All right, listeners. And the new script is basically you can do whatever you want here. A video player in the box. Damn son. Let's go. We'll make a game that just watches Twitch streams. Feels good, man. Script as component. So this one, the new script stuff. All right. Well, it makes more sense because it's like easier to manage, I guess, since it's attached to the object already. Navigation, nav mesh. Physics 2D as playables, playable director. Oh, so you like kind of create an object that you can just kind of like use that as like a point of like observing things or something. Nice script folder and assets. All right. And here, where do we have the new folder? We just do it this way. Scripts. Sure. Well, that's gonna be like the custom stuff we're gonna be adding there, right? So pretty much, let's see. $2D rigid body. All right. Is physics stuff? Or it's on its... Oh, you mean 2D rigid body? There was one here, right? Was it? Or am I wrong? Hey, Kimber. Hello. Hey, Jin. The release date for the game, can you pre-order? Yeah, absolutely. Is it components? Okay, okay. Absolutely. There's going to be NFTs and blockchain too. You know it. A rigid body. Okay, this is 2D. All right. Boom. Physics material. Okay, so now we can see what's going to be collision detection. Okay, okay, I see. So now we can see like how it just like falls somewhere. Or there's going to be some other monkey ass happening. Okay, it's just falling now. Somewhere. I guess there's no like no bounds whatsoever. So we right now already play the gray block pretty much at this point with white block though, but you know, it already kinda does the same as I did there. In a way, in a way. Affected by world physics, alright. So it's a rigid collision detection. Mode for the body, discrete, continuous. Continuous and discrete. How does that work with collision detection? So discrete is like some points and continuous is just like everywhere. Start the wake. Start the woke. Linear drag, angular drag, gravity scale. Let's see, mass. Not affected by world physics, but they affected when they get like some sort of like effect from the outside. Okay, so if we do, oh yeah, there is dynamic, kinematic, and static. So static is just like it's not gonna be moving whatsoever, probably, right? So if we do, then we'll need collision too. Well, we'll see. So now we do triangle. Let's make it complicated for you. Now we're gonna be falling on that triangle. Let's see what happens there. So there's gonna be static then. The triangle of pain happening now. Okay, there was no collision. All right. Who didn't get collision then? We didn't make triangle as part of square. Wait, how did that happen? Maybe that will be better. Collider. Collider also component. Collider for the square. So it's not something we do with collision detection. Okay, so it's not a component. All right. A box collider. Let's see. Physics material is trigger used by effector, used by composite, auto tilling, offset size, edge radius. Can we do it bounding volume? We can control handle the pin center in place. The scale uniformly. So can we like Oh, I guess it kind of already got the right size there. Same for the triangle. Let's see. Well, that's not gonna be a box though. It's composite collider, custom collider. That is polygon. I mean, polygon is a triangle, and there's only one. So I'm not sure. Will it actually? Well, it shows green, so I guess it does. So don't even need the rigid body here. So we just, for example, remove a component. Whoop. Let's see. Aha. It works now. Booga. It already does something. Good. Defined by clicking and just drag the edges. Alright, I see. So that's something that From Software usually sucks with dragging around, I guess. Alright. Time to ship it, yeah. It's time. It is time. Yeah, right. That's actually okay. That's at least there's something where to press and what to do somewhat. At least you can make something. So let's see. Now we do, and now we try. I feel like it's kind of like such a big way to do it, but whatever. So normally if it's like, I don't know, they have like the terrain. Actually, I'm not sure. If terrain is moving, then it should be some other type of object, I guess, because like technically it wouldn't be moving probably, but there's gonna be some like sliding effect from like the textures and stuff moving. Some sort of like GIF basically applied, which is kind of the scuffed move, I guess. Square the gibbon's face, yeah. What else do we have? Yeah, fine. Let's start with the. I'm trying to achieve something a little more complicated. And it's making it on its own, and moving on its own. It's gonna be also probably like components and stuff. So material goes. Doesn't apply on the preview. Oh, because of the color, probably. Yeah, okay. So this one is a material sprite, unlit sprite. Okay, I see how it goes. All right. Mopping wireframe. All right. If you want to do some more complicated than just flat stuff, I guess. Particles unlit. I see. Okay. And now we just go with regular stuff. No fancy shit for now. And no fancy stuff for now. Materials and shaders for now. True. Yachting fishing, yeah. We'll get there. Don't you worry. A guide following? Not currently, I guess. Not currently. The thing is, like, I will need to learn how to formulate, what I want to learn. Because just watching some sort of crazy movie for days about making something from scratch to the release, that's probably gonna be like quite something, even though very useful. But more like, trying to figure some stuff, how it works and everything, and then already kind of asking more, exact questions, what I want to achieve. So like, ramming into the wall and then like looking how to get past that pretty much. Which, I mean, there is already like plenty of walls all over the place, but for now at least I can walk in that room around. I can touch the room, but not ram into it yet. The squared up right here, so it's not just square one. Alright, sure. True. That's the ground there. Fine. Then we get not the square. That's where the layer is gonna be. So layers. Why did you do this to me? Oh, it's because there's no layers right now. No, or is it different type of layers? Brother. I just want to see this. Yes, okay. Default transparent, ignore raycast, water UI. Okay. Wait, water over stuff. Well, I guess that is kind of transparent. Raycast, transparent effects, default. Is like some sort of like the basic default layer nomenclature, or I can just like whatever about it. Define layer they use yourself. All right, let's see. So we just need some Z index there, basically. Yeah, exactly. All right. So we do another one, making it into some sort of dim skies. Oh, there's order in layer even. Okay, so wait, so layers here are basically like not exactly just for like, you know, what overlaps who, but like for some other reasons. So you still kind of have things grouped in the layer, and then inside the layer you already set the who's over who differently. Yeah, that makes kind of more sense though, because like if there's like some two objects of the same type and you kind of want to define who is gonna be in front, who is gonna be behind when they collide and stuff. Layer is more of a logical group. Okay, I see. Where's the Z index then? Order in layer, I guess, right? So this is okay. So it's the sorting layer, I guess. Oh no, it's different even. A render. Wait, no. This one is show me render. Oh, that's a rendering order. Okay, the rendering, I guess we don't really need. To one layer only. Okay, I see. All right. So is it this one, the layer, the rendering order? And is it the Z index? Well, I mean, like 1 and like 2. Yeah, okay, I see. Works. How works? Well, it's gonna be 0. That's gonna be very background. This one not super background. Make it 10 for now. Alright. Sky. But they should do this shit in school to us back in the day. Not the shit we did. But I guess we did Cucaracha there back in the day. There was a little bit of a visual representation how things were. Alright, so let's get... Well, let's make it like... I don't know. I get this one also. The ground and with the collider, probably. Actually, yeah, probably. The proper plans for a proper game. And did you miss the epic planning there and everything? See, it's almost there already. Yeah, for now, currently today, I guess it's just kind of like messing around with things and then slowly trying to figure some shit out. Oh no, I mean, yeah, the Z position on like the coordinates. I meant more Z index with like that's like my you know, HTML CSS shit. As it's Z index that identifies you know, how when where object is in depth depending on other objects, like which block gonna be hovering over, you know, another one. I guess Visual Studio Onion. People told me Onion had told me to use Visual Studio, and that was kind of simple to get for now. So, did you get that for now? I think I got everything already. Should be. Yeah. I think I set everything up. Like I installed the Unity module, got the snippets in the Intellivision thingy, right? Wasn't it? I didn't get this stuff. Where was it? Yeah, this one. So I'm not sure if you even need all of them, but yeah, I think it should. Think so. New script. So do we need the component? Let's see. All right, PPA got created. I guess if we press some on it. Don't think it opened it. Or maybe is it like now in somewhere there then? Double click. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, it's launching. Good. Yo, brother, I don't remember shit. Last time I even touched coding was like 7 years ago. And that was already, you know. Oh, here we go. Didn't I? Come on, man. I guess didn't launch it since then. One moment. One moment. I think I had this already. Let me see. Maybe I will just get in. Sign into use ID. Yep. Welcome. Welcome. Sign in options. Oh, brother. Why are you so PP again? Why are you so PP again? Imagine signing in and that stuff. I'm gonna sell all the subscriptions to people after all. Oh, what was that again? What was it? Okay, should be. Brother, 1 second. Like a whole fiesta with this now. Logging in into everything. Brother. Why can't you even like log in from the Windows stuff already anyway? Alright, sure. Okay, 1 second. Should be getting in there. The color theme. Pooga. Let's go dark. Not gonna be. Development settings. C sharp, I guess. Start. Skip for now. Well, I mean, one way or another, eventually we probably would need to, you know, not skip that. Probably, I guess. Yeah, 1 second. Oh shit, it's starting loading a bunch of stuff there. 1 moment. Shouldn't be too bad. All right. It's getting there. It's getting there. All right. I guess it did. I guess it did. All right. So yeah, we got all this beautiful stuff. Now I still didn't yet really. Looks like it attached to Unity. I'll update it. All right. Nice. Get out. So now we can find PPG here probably somewhere. That's my PPG. Ori. Just only shows other stuff here. No PPG here. Double click again. No, it shows here at least. That it does. Okay, there it is, yeah. Here is the PPG. There it is. Nice. The script. Alright, alright. There's gonna be like pain, dude. There's gonna be pain. Need the box spin. We'll get there, we'll get there. The Visual Match Studio, yeah. The Hello Worlds there. Unity engine. 0 references. Unity script derives. That's like even like that's some hover info there. Amazing. Amazing. Potential fixes even. Insane. Making the box spin. Emotion Man, hello. I mean, kind of both. First one, then another. One leads to another, you know. And that's pretty much how it goes. We're making it spin through the scripts. Because I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be like not that super crazy. At least it sounds not that super crazy if you do it with components and stuff. What if you just attach like the wheel collider to it, like, or like the circle, the sphere collider that will cover all the corners and just make it roll physically. Easy life. Rotation is in transform. All right. Oh, okay. I see. So like rotation, as in like just changing the coordinates in rotation. You mean? All right. So modifying that stuff in reference to that transform component. Ooh, I'll see. The transform rotation in the script too. Interesting. Variable of the type of transfer. Oh, dude, I don't remember shit, man. That's been too long, eh? That's been too long, eh? I've been a while. So how you like call it from this stuff now? Let's go before. Okay, let's see. Update called once per frame. First frame update. Okay. Exactly, motion. Exactly. We already got some of it, you know. Got the box falling on the triangle. So it already works. Already pretty good. Oh, this stuff you mean? Okay. Wait. Property you see the inspector there, right? The transform for the rotation, let's say. That's the solution stuff. Where do we see a bunch of other stuff? The inspector in Unity. Yeah, just making it roll basically. Are we gonna get it to spin? Yeah. Will transform a variable name. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, you say that's kinda nice. That's kinda nice. So in the Pipega class, we're doing it. All right. Let's try. Sure. So transform if you just get this way. Okay, transform. Int engine transform, position, rotation, scale of an object. Okay. And then we need some particular object there. All right. Wait, doesn't it? Okay, it's probably like with that. Yeah. So we'll need the variable name goes. Variable name is in what is the name? The name of the block. It goes or. No, it's not gonna be here. Or transform. What do we have in these? Get transform. Or we'll just call it. I will just call it anyway. Variable name to stories. Okay, okay. Just transform. I'll see. I say it's gonna store it that way. The word stores a component. All right. Oh, it's yeah. Classic, dude. That's the classic there. So all the transform stuff gonna be stored in in this one. We will need component transform. We will need probably, right? Transform, get component transform. Okay. It doesn't get if I don't go do the right helps there even. Come on. Come on. Doesn't go with the get component that way. Or why? Get application variable. I go get those. Doesn't get any of these. Good all the steps and stuff. That's nice. That's nice. Thinking start in the wake. Save that and go into Unity. Alright, doesn't get good though, yeah. Save this one and get into Unity. This one. But in Unity itself, we save this one. Would it already get in there? No, something happened at least. Okay, it's reloading. Good. I'll see. So that one is going to be... We gave it to... Wait a second. Which did I give it to? Identity ground, actually. We don't want to get... Okay, transform, non-transform. Okay, this one it shows. Transform, identity create. Okay. Yeah, spinning ground is not that good, huh? Bottom left for the components. The bottom left now. All right. Gotta remove it completely, probably. Can find the space for it. Wait, transform component from that object into the field. Do you do this one? Your cogs, hello. Fun. I mean, figuring out. From top right into the field, this one. Just like, this is why. Does it? Okay, I see. So it's ground. Okay, we don't want the ground transform though. Change layout. We'll figure how to do it. I don't know what people want to see even yet. Hit the update function. All right. Now, for now, we're just getting that to kind of spin there in a way, I guess. Not the ground though. I would need to get PP to work with square instead, not with the ground. So we get your transform in there. Now we get the square transform. This one we don't need. Oh, this one we don't need them. We'll get the hotkeys and everything for stuff too. We'll get there. Alright, so square transform. So now if we go here, it's already gonna update whatever is there too, right? Or it didn't. Doesn't seem like it. So how does that gonna feed that transform from there? Or do we just need now basically to... So okay, it basically gets the transform. That's the reference. Okay, I see. So now it's gonna get the information about the transforms. Now we can call the different coordinates in particular. The transform variable. Okay, this way. All right, but it's not gonna be displayed in any form here. That's kind of not that convenient. Feels like. Seems like the reference is in Unity, but it doesn't. It's not really displayed here much. Or it just pretty much like. I guess this one basically just like connects to any object, but we decide from the Unity window which particular one we want to connect to that script right now. So then we need on the start and stuff, we need to update, I guess, right? Because once per frame. So we will need to change it then. We will need to change it then. So if you go to get component now, will that one actually work now? Like transform. Or get component was just to get that reference going. Okay, it works now. Okay, this one, yeah. Now it goes. Component of type and the game object has one attached. Alright, so we get component. Get component, what do we have there? Wait, this get component game object, that's gonna be the square that we already kind of attaching to it, right? That's how you do it manually, probably. Component, get component, and then you put like ground there for something, right? I get component string type. Transform position, transform rotation without pulling it. Okay, so this is how you would do it if you do it through the code, basically. So get component, and then you do like square or something, was it? That's not gonna show here, probably. Transform to the thing, yeah. So like if you do that, that would do it. Well, that gets it every frame. We don't need that. That's a bit too much, seems like. Or is it some other way? And now we can do a return transform which functionality we get. Like you get. Get child count, get component. Hash code, local position and rotation. So I guess end position rotation, I guess. In every frame is a classic, yeah, I guess. We're dragging and dropping, we filled it already, yeah. A bit more than just the object name, alright. A vector 3 position, quaternion rotation, alright. Oh, so it gives 2 position and rotation. A vector 3 position, quaternion rotation. So it basically like already gonna be like the speed of rotation. Transform rotate. Well, position we don't really need, really. Transform rotate, basic. Okay, so that does in particular rotate. Okay, there is rotate, alright. I'll see. Vector 3. That would be new vector 3, alright, I see. Space relative to, alright. That we don't need, I guess. Does that for you, alright, I see. Quaternion is me neither. I guess it's kind of like the speed of rotation there would be or something. Okay, so rotate, we do 0F, 0F, 1F. Rotate vector 3. A new vector 3 even, alright. Okay, so it's like instead of like putting some variable here, we're just kind of like picking this up right here. On new vector 3 with 0F, 0F, 1F. So it's going to be rotating on some particular axis there. Turn is a hoax, alright. For making them floats, alright. Set your own values, okay. Sure. I mean, it shows now. Did it on paper back in the day. Did it on paper. Back in the day. Back in the day. Alright, sure. Might actually still not actually even stay there. Alright, Monk is. I mean, it's moving. It's not rotating because of the because of collision, and I guess there is no physics, so it kind of can't really because of collision probably. Yeah, tries to rotate with collide, but it's moving now. We got it. We got it in the weird way. Yeah, we got it to move. It's going. Box collider. Whoop. Just on tick. Innovative, yeah. You always need to come up with some Pipiega solutions, man. Okay, now there is no collider there, though. That's a bit of a problem, too. Yeah, no. Yeah. That's a bit of a problem. So we just need to get it maybe static then. Oh, gravity. Yeah, I guess gravity, too. That also works. All right. That works. All right. Spin it, man. Pog. He Salpo in the backseat coders. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. Get them all in. I'll need to remember everything. Just you wait. I'm gonna be telling you all the stories later while actually doing something. Right now I only have stories and nothing to do. And nothing to do. Oh wait, so on the vector 3, what is exactly on vector 3 R? So the how does that work? Rotate and vectors here, which are the vector float x, y, and z. So it like x, y not moving, it moves only z. All right. Yeah, that's true actually. Wait, can I? Oh yeah. True. Yeah. So z moves. All right, I see it. See it. All right, and goes in circles there. All right. There's one every frame. Yeah. 2D as well once. Oh, I saw it. Where did I see it? Where did I see it? This one. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, that actually explains even better. All right. Sure. So then if we add some more, it's gonna be spinning in many other ways, but I mean it's 2D, which I mean we're still probably gonna see. Vilvi. So now it's gonna be spinning all over the place that way. Yeah, well, I mean, it's obviously not exactly 3D, but yeah, I see. Okay. I'll see. I'm gonna be think, yeah. Too much stuff there. Yeah, just see the axes, yeah, where it goes, huh? Gonna think in 3D. Until we get the 5D chess going on. Alright, fine, let's see. Nice. Ooh, right, that we see how it goes. That's good, huh? Right, did you get in? Oh, it did get in, but it stopped in the... Okay, yeah, it didn't reset the coordinates here. All right. I see. All right, good. So now let's check how to do more dang stuff. Still have the Gamedev, yeah. True. Yeah, they update every frame. Other stuff is in the beginning. All right. That I see. Boss's internal sealed already red flag. Explain to me everything. You will explain everything. If anything, if performance gonna be shit and stuff, I'm just gonna say that the chat didn't tell me. So, you know, not my fault. Ask for refunds there. I have no idea. Alright, so... let's see. What should I try with this one? So I want to... How would we do those things to move? Well, I mean, that probably already will require some sort of texture or something so you can see that thing's moving, since it's kind of, you know, like just color there. Infinite while loop and crash the stream, yeah. The classic. Probably will, eventually. I bet. Yeah, the while, repeat, for, all that stuff. Did they invent anything new for those? Alright, so. And now what we gonna... How we gonna apply that? How gonna... Wait, what's this? The scale, actually. When did scale change? Call scaling this game object relative to the parent. Oh, I see. Alright, on X and Y. I constrain proportions. That was in the sky. Okay, I see. Alright. It's because we moved it. Okay, yeah, I see. So it's like the basic 1-1-2-1 square, and these were stretched out and everything on different... so you can change the scale stuff too. Alright, make them smaller, bigger, position. Alright, let's see. I'll see how it goes. Can make them small, make them big. So now let's so we're gonna be, I guess, the main thing, like the caravan thing, you're gonna be not exactly moving. That one probably gonna be kind of standing, and the thing is gonna be moving towards it and past it. So need to make stuff to be generated, but then moving and then disappearing there. Let's try something like that. That's already gonna be probably like a lot more dank. A lot more dank. I can make that different type of squares. It's already quite hard. Yep, that's already some advanced shit instantly. Well, I mean, we can start with just a square that exists, that moves. Alright, let's try this way. So we get, first we get the square. There's gonna be the black square. That a black square is gonna be, like, I don't know, let's say, like, counter. Now we get it like here. And then we're gonna be taking the position of that boy then. Yeah, it's gonna be moving on the X then. I'm gonna be moving on the X scale. Order and layer. It's kind of whatever, I guess. I think this one I gave 10. So we'll see. Should be good. Let's go. So now we can do another one. Pipiga gets transformed. So technically, I don't even... No, actually, I do kind of care. Otherwise, it's just going to be spinning. So we need another one. So we'll need not Pipiga. So we can take the same, but not the rotate. We just like change... what else can we'll be able to do with it? Let me see, actually. We can do a lot with it, though, that's for sure. That I guess we don't really need. Send message. A rotate. A look at. The stare. Get type. A broadcaster, right? Transform, translate. All right, so translate. Interesting. All right. Well, we need another one. So like technically, since I made this one to spin stuff that we get from the transform, I can't really use it to do something else. Well, I mean, I guess you can also. But we need like a different one now. So we probably need to rename this one into, like, this one is gonna be like spin. Now rename. Is the rename the script? I'm just gonna move it there. All right. You can rename it here, and it's just gonna like change itself. Like if we go with the save as or something. Well, actually, save as probably gonna be just like different stuff. How do we rename the PP again? Is there a way? It's better just make a new one, really. The class to the new name. I'll rename it in Unity. What's there? Intro properties. Okay, properties adds another, opens another window there. Stop. Where did the window go even? There it is. There it is. That's resets and stuff. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Oh, yeah, the asset viewer. True. PP, I got this one. True. All right. I'm gonna be square spin, dude. And that's how it's gonna be. All right. Renaming is stressful, let's say. Can't we use the same class though? No, we can't use the like PP. Can we just use transform? On component. I'll scream at you. Alright, let's say. New screen, a script. Alright. Where move, File name not matching the class name, I see. Everything in this in one script. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess, yeah. Since it's not like you will be reusing a lot of these anyway, but I mean, whatever. The player. You're right. Oh, this one is like now, yeah, differently. Yeah, it's even disappeared. That's fine. Pipegu is gone. Feels bad, man. You're right. So we take the same stuff there. Wait, so we can't get the transform here anymore? It's like if we do this one, we don't really need the transform anymore, though. I mean, kind of need anyway. Pipegu is gone. Gonna do for this again, and now we go. And the form translate is same. Victor 3. Transform in the direction and distance of translation. All right. So new Victor 3. So we will need one. Don't need any Z's there. That's a wrong number. No, that's a different one. That's a different one. Oh, yeah, true. PPK. We don't need any Y. True. Yeah, war declaration. Dude, I was getting shit on for that back in the day so many times. I guess doing a little bit of Python was also kind of spoiling me there. Here it comes. Is it time? Is it time for PP again? This one actually might in general be kind of big, we'll see. Pulse jump. I guess it's not even there. That should transform, yeah. Forgot about it. True. Wait, it didn't disappear completely. Oh yeah, I know why. Probably this way. Oh, we didn't touch the transform. Oof. Maybe pretty fast there. No? Well, position actually goes, but yeah, it goes off the screen because I didn't do it negative there. PLP again. How do I do basic maths? Alright, it's gonna be fast as fuck though, boy. Let's see how it is, huh? So did we get component, alright. Time delta time or -1 or something. So that makes it slower, alright. Okay, then it just, well, the thing is, like, when it goes out, we kind of also need to, like, remove it, but alright, fine. That's gonna be already a different story. That's more of advanced stuff. It's a -f multiplied by delta time. Time delta time. Do we need to multiply by 1f particularly? I guess to get the float and stuff. Between in consideration. Alright, sure. And we just don't have numpad or anything on this one. Let's see. Time delta time. Oh, delta time, sure. Alright, let's see. That's gonna be slower now. Animations into frames, what could go wrong? True. Shit. Alright. They see me slowly approaching there. Alright. It's going. It's moving. It's almost getting there. Alright, wait, the boy is not spinning though. That's the spinny boy. I should go behind too, I think, right? Yeah, good. Huh? Alright. It is indeed alive there. Alright, spinny boy. Probably because I renamed you. Square spin, associated screen cannot be loaded. Fix any compilers in the sign valid script. Brother. And that's probably because of this, yeah. Because that's now square spin. Brother. But it's too slow. Okay, I see. Animations to frames. That we need to limit the frames. How will people with POG PCs play this in 144 FPS, brother? They're gonna be mad. Alright, now it's spinning. Kind of spinning wrong way though. Considering if we consider it kind of wheel, but yeah, no, I guess it's still something there. Still around 20 FPS. Just wait like until I put more shit in this one. Then yeah, FPS might become a problem later. Yeah, it goes. Alright, sure. The same Y position. Yep, that is true. The perfectionism. Can you already like attach some, like if it's gonna be spinning, can you make like can we just make the spin in, or you will need to add some like physics to it? Like if you make an object to spin, and it will not just get stuck and start moving, but it's actually gonna be like, you know, spinning. It's still gonna be moving though, so I guess we don't want that in terms of colliding. Wait, no, not 0. I need that. One is gonna be spin, so we don't want it to spin into the texture, sorta, I guess. And this one we go and just change this area. See, it's like a little bit up. I mean, I could put them on the same though. No. Well, I mean, I know how to do. May actually no, this goes for the center only. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Rev. Like no physics needed whatsoever. The object is gonna be like mostly kind of stationary, and I'm just kind of like out of curiosity stuff. Like in this concept of thing, it's gonna be completely stationary for sure. Don't need anything. Oh, the selection is like yellowish. I was like, why? Alright, whatever. Demo them. Position X, a minus 0.0372, yeah. Will it like move this one properly now? Finishing that hogwash. Do it. Okay, a little bit higher there. Alright, it moves. It moves off the ground. It looks rather convincing, yeah. Okay, I guess you could say so. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, yeah, true. True. No, wait, that's the... Oh, yeah. The ground one, yeah. That's true. I just need the wheel, yeah. Well, I mean, it's already kind of a wheel on its own. A wheel on its own. All right, so now let's see. I want... Oh, brother, that's gonna be already some PPG stuff. So what do we have with events? That's gonna be probably quite something there, eh? Navigation events, drag threshold default input modules. All right. First selection. Oh, wait, we're in the sky. I don't need events on the sky. Don't need that. I need events on the encounter there. Mostly for UI. All right. Well, I mean, in the best case, like to detect kind of when, they pass or some other area. And then when that happens, we're going to get some sort of pop out, kind of event pop out. That will say like you mom ho or something. For the time being, at least. And start with that. Collider and make it ease trigger. Okay. Oh, I see. All right. I see how it goes. All right, interesting. Question mark on the top right of component. All right. Oh, yeah, this one. All right. That one trigger thing. Yeah, okay, interesting. And if it's gonna be just a trigger collider, then it's not gonna be actual, physical collider, I guess. So it's still gonna be spinny just fine without hitting anything. I mean, that kind of goes though. That's fine. Seems like. And then we need to add this one also, the same collider, right? Or at least like some sort of body that will make the collision. Or if any object passes it, it gets the collider. The problem is it can collide with ground, I guess, too. And then... So you need to collide it with something particular. Yeah, ground has collider, which we kind of don't really need, because otherwise it's gonna be... He's gonna be creating the collisions that we don't need. So we getting another collider on this one, and when two colliders, but like when collider is trigger, when two colliders connect, basically, right? With trigger collider. Okay, so we need the collider on this one too. So collider on this one is trigger. All right. Check collisions in many different ways. All right. Two colliders will work. All right. This one cannot be a trigger. Oh, the box collider can't? I'll need some specific one for that. Oh, only one. All right, I see. Okay, so this one gonna be collider. I mean, it's still gonna pass though, right? Yeah, okay, I see. So it's still gonna pass because this one is trigger, this one is actual collider, but there's nothing to collide with anyway. I can speed it up, I guess, for testing purposes though. A little bit. It's very slow. It's very slow. Yeah. I'm not checking any. I just wanted to see if it's like collide or something, which I mean it shouldn't. All right, so now we need the script that's gonna be checking on if collide. So we go collide on this, I guess. And let's see. Get the script. Yeah, let's see. All right, so we will need to get. So we'll need. Is it like you also call it the same way, like a box collider or something? I mean, probably like a little bit more complicated. We'll need. Like, can we do? Maybe how this one will be called? Public collider. Collider today. There's collider event actually there too. Yeah, collider today. Collider. Yeah, for example, I see. So I guess you kind of need to check that every frame then. Then on trigger enter. So we go right from this one on trigger stay, on trigger exit. Interesting. Okay, I see. All right, interesting. On trigger enter. I guess it's on trigger enter under update before the first frame. Wait, under update? Oh, it can't be an update. Okay. Okay, I see. So like it. All right. I got it. So you don't need to check if it happens every frame. You just like it happens and it passes the information to, yeah. So we don't need it here. All right. I got it. It just happens on trigger enter, but we need some particular on trigger enter though, right? Is like on trigger enter is like collider on trigger enter or on trigger enter dot collider. How does that one go? I get it this way, or is it just on its own? Be a snippet. Just on trigger enter. On trigger enter collider to decollision. Okay. Let's try. Collider. 2D, we need no. This is gonna be the collider 2D still? Okay. So we don't even need like the public collider then, right? Like we don't even need this, probably. Or yeah, I guess we can, since we already like got that one going, so we can do this just collider. Can you use it here? Or will we need it to actually call for some other stuff? There's a parameter, okay. Yeah, I was thinking about this shit. So just go collider to D then. Okay, collider to D. And do we even need this then though? This one. Yeah, that I guess we just don't need it if I have this stuff already. But then, all right, this one goes parameter collider to the other. So it's like one of the trigger types, right? Collision. This one doesn't really get it. Oh wait, is passed into this. Okay, I see it. All right, I see. So this is gonna be passed into, yeah, whatever we call it. I'll see. I see, all right. I see. Debug.log. Oh, okay, I see. Let's try. This one we go on here somewhere. Wait, actually using other there? Collision would be confusing. Oh yeah, I guess, sure. Well, I mean, like something else there, right? Like, oh, debug goes into the function. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, other then. Fine, sure. See. See. Other collider or something. Yeah, just like, for example. All right. So we get that stuff. And you're gonna see the log then. Yeah, you can call anything. All right. All right, and now after we... 1 second, I should probably also get this one like 2. Bit faster. Otherwise, the testing will take a while. He raises hello. Hey, hello, sir. How you doing? All right, and then we check in console. Trigger enter. Message parameter has to be of type collider. And let's see. Collide event, 1 moment. Event collider hides inherited member. New a keyword if hiding was intended. No? Or is it whatever? Let's try. Serious, I see. I know the feel, man. I know the feel. I know the feel, man. No. That didn't work. On trigger enter. Something is with this one. Message parameter has to be of type collider. Is it collider 2D didn't work? Collider, not collider 2D. So it doesn't work like this? Oh, it's the same colliders. Okay, I see. It still suggests the collider 2D also, but yeah, alright, let's try this way, fine. Fine. Just collider. Tricked us. It tricked us. Alright, whatever. Let's see. Show me. We did it. I got too deep myself. Yeah, I guess. A bit too specific there. A bit too specific. False jump. No. Was it the other? I probably did a jerk with that one. Did I get that one there right? What was it? What was it? What was it? Collider other debug log other. Does it? Didn't actually. Oh yeah. Wait a second. Did I? I probably didn't. That's true actually. That is true. Are we doing collider on square? Yeah, non-collider of course. PPAga. PPAga. A billion to come. Yeah. Gonna be a bunch of that there going on. No. Maybe it's what's the name? The type. Like it doesn't even type that because it's like isn't it like Boolean or something supposedly? Because like collide and it just switches to like 1 or something. I mean, it still should print something, I guess, right? Try to make it say something. Maybe just like fucked up with the syntaxes or something somewhere. Debug log. I need to put it this way. Sure. And do that. I reach the body from square. All right, 1 second. I mean, that should work. I think. It might be something from there too, actually. No, that's in the spin, actually. Will it come? Can I have a rigid body? No, it doesn't. That one doesn't. But actually, I think it just doesn't type shit, to be honest. Oh, wait a second. That's okay. I know why. That's like the basic thing, probably. It's just because it's after update. So I don't know. Does it actually get to this part? Because it's an update. Should work. Doesn't matter. Okay. Encounter needs a body also. All right, sure. And let's give encounter a body. But I mean, it didn't even type come there. That's the problem. It didn't even type come. Actually, I guess it still needs to, yeah, to on trigger enter happen. Okay, I see. True. Welcome. Feels bad, man. Okay, rigid body. Let's try. Sure. Is it kinematic then, I guess, probably? Because we kind of need to move it. Or is it still static, I guess? Let's try, whatever. I see, all right. Welcome. No come. Feels bad, man. No come found. Did I add the right one? Yeah, I did. Box collider added. Do we need maybe to like use it for something? Do we need to get this as a trigger or some shit? This one is trigger. This one is here. Box collider 2D. Rigid body, static. Simulated maybe? Doubt it. It's effectively hidden from the simulated. Oh, wait a second. If not effectively hidden from the... No, we need simulated, I guess. Wait, so moving encounter on well, like moving the collision on encounter. Okay, 1 second. What is it? Send to the trigger collider to D and the rigid body to D if any that the trigger collider T belongs to. On trigger enter to D. Oh damn son. So like if you make the collider to D, that's too much. But on trigger enter should be 2D. Let's see. So this way? Really? Oh, and collider to D also? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, now it seems like it can becoming alive, I guess. It's 2 different events, alright. Now come, yeah. Come on. Bring us the come. No problems, man, no problems. I mean, it's all good, it's all good. Figuring it out. Still no come, though. Come on, man. Still no come there. Who now? Actually, like, is this even like the right syntax there? Collider to the... So your approach, yeah, let's see. Wait, the public void. Okay, this one. So this one on the white one. Counter the trigger. Trigger away from white and now that's to the white. Wait, this one is already on white one though. This one is already on the white one. So wait, the one doesn't want to have his trigger. Okay, so we do this then. Then this one is his trigger though. Right? Alright, let's see. Oh, I guess that makes sense that this one is the one that is triggering stuff, maybe. Kinda makes sense, probably. No, no come there. Still none. Do we need both of them maybe as triggers? I mean, I doubt it, but like, let's try this way. Got it on the same layer. Oh, let's say. I mean, is default though. I think they should be. Maybe because they are in a different like rendering stuff. Yeah, on the Z-axis they might be different there. Okay, yeah, 2 also don't work. Let me see. The order in layer. This one. Rendering layer mask 0 light layer default. But I mean, we can try. Its trigger should be on the one with the script, so it should be on this one, on square rather. Load an encounter, which is how we did before. A rigid body. Wait a second. No. There is rigid body here. Maybe because they're static. I mean, I kind of doubt it. Z-axis, you think could be? I mean, let's try. Let's do it like the same. They both should be 1 now. Yeah, maybe it's just because they are like on... I don't know how they will overlap now, though. No, that also doesn't really change stuff. There's some like dumb shit going on somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Something very dumb, eh? Three D view ones? Oh yeah, true actually. That's a good call. Oh, wait a second. Maybe like there's literally some like Or one thing changed somewhere. Well, Z is fine on this one. Z is fine on this one, seems to. Alright, let's see. This one actually looks a bit off, I feel, no? No. It's not showing. Why? Wanted to see the 3D there. Yeah, maybe they're just like not colliding. That is true. Pause and then scene view. One second now. Get them closer. I mean, I guess they kind of should, huh? Can I move that? Whoa, 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 relax, dude. Reset. I mean, they should. And squares are banging, sorta. Looks fine, I guess. Brother. Don't do me like that. I went a bit 3D there. The order is the same. The collider is on the white one. Collider is on the square. Collide event. Square box collider. Got it, Onion. What's that? Script on the black one. Alright, we should. We could. Hold on 1 second. Static rigid bodies. Static. Okay. Alright, so this one then. Wait, so we need to do them. Kinematic? I just wonder if they just gonna... Oh, yeah, there's the collision detection. There we go. Yeah, that's why. So, like, you put it static and collision detection completely disappears. So how do we make it then so it doesn't just fucking fall? Constraints? Freeze position, I guess, maybe? No, there should be a way just to make them maybe... Shouldn't fall? Kinematic shouldn't fall. Okay, let's try. So this one also needs some collision. Here comes the come, hopefully. Not affected by world physics. Okay, I see. Boog. Got the come. Feels good, man. Nice. Alright, now we can check the other. Get a Boolean or something stuff there? Like 1 or 0? How does that work? Come acquired. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Alright, so let's see what you're gonna show me now. The object it collides with, actually. Huh, okay. That's good, though. So if we have different types of encounters, it's gonna be different... Encounter Unity Engine Box Collider 2D. Yeah, okay. This says who it collides with. That's nice. So you can like have different boxes it collides with, and you get different like events happening. All right, that's nice. Collision name to see the name. I see. I see. Well, I mean, you see it here too, but also a bunch of other information, I guess, and you could just like get the name. Nice. Okay, so now another one. So now we make a sort of pop-up to go. I mean, it feels like Super Pipiega is in like, you know, you just kind of like do the paint right now. You just operate with fucking boxes that you just like drag across, and there's the box for you. But, you know, at least you get the gist of it. The other get component, okay. Access the other object, all right. So now... let's make Another one. Did make it as a pop-up then. So there should be like some sort of stop moving for now when it collides. Yeah, could do that. Not collides, but when it goes out of the screen. Actually, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, stop when it collides. True. True. That's true, actually. That is a good one, alright. The way to only check for collisions with the objects you want, yeah. You don't need all of them, true, actually, yeah. Yes, the encounter happened and we stopped the box. Are you ever ready? With tags, huh? How does that go? How does that go? I mean, technically, we just need to stop updating. Not stopping updating, I guess, but stop the transforming. With some if check, basically, I guess, right? Tag for an object near layers. Alright, so this one. Tag, alright. Okay. That's gonna be with the... Oh, so you can, like, make some... if other compare tag. Okay, I see, alright. So you can just, like, tag events as events and check if we're colliding with event or something else right now. Alright. I'll see. And we also can do... Wait, so it's other... So dot, other dot gonna be... Still collide with everything? Yeah, okay, I see. Run the code for objects with the desired tag. Alright, I see. Tag and counter check for that, okay. Oh, no, wait, I just wanted to... So, like, with other, you say. So what if we go... Is there a good old repeat? Or how does that even go? For the cycle. Or is it different already nowadays? Nope. What is this one? Like repeat until cycle? Do we have something like that? The cycle with the post check after the cycle. For a while, there's no repeat until anymore. Well, I mean, I guess that also works. While loops as long as game condition is true. Yeah, that I remember. Well, actually, like the repeat until was this will crash actually. Will it? Yeah, just want to do like a while. I wanted to do what you said to try to like stop it when the encounter is. So I was thinking like you perform the coordinates change while well, it's not collided. So as soon as collided, it's just over. Blue the top is moving to force on collision. Okay. And then you do it with the while, right? Or is there a better way to do it? Oh, if. I mean, true, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah. That's true. Like, while is the cycle? Yeah, why would it even doing that? True. Here is no brat. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Well, it's already a cycle. Yeah. So it's gonna be every frame. It's gonna be doing this shit basically. Okay, I see. Yeah. PPG. See. Alright. So the boolean we need them. the boolean. So we need how do you even like is moving? How do you even declare the public? Okay, it's all the publics and stuff. Okay, public bool bull, not the bull, not the bulls. Yeah, bull is moving. Dude, that's like already like so. He's colliding. Let's go. Let's go this way. Accessible from other scripts. All right. So then we need he's colliding. Wait, that's already gonna be. He's colliding. We will need to check every turn, right? Or like every frame then. So like he's colliding gonna be like this, right? He's colliding, or do we need to do it every turn this way? Or we also can just like pass it here. In the start function. Set it initially to false there. Okay. It's colliding false. Sure. Alright. And then we need to check every frame, right? So it's gonna be like the event is not happening in this script. So I guess we'll need to check more. Spawn first is false. Yeah. See show up in the CV after the stream. Yeah. Has collided. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. True is collided there. Sure. Is collided actually the right one for the past? Is it the regular verb? I don't think so. Collide. Alright, false. Then we're gonna be checking. So there has collided. Has collided. We need to check with the result from another script. Then it encounter. I guess true. True. That's true. So what was that? The other, well, the other stuff. Thing is, it doesn't send. It goes this one. So it's like it's not null, I guess, or something. The student's not null. Yeah, just gonna get some stuff going. So we're gonna be this bit of programming, yeah. The wrap is an if, all right. Has collided true, all right. But we need to check though, huh? E has collided, all right. Let's do this way, sure. Do you need this for one string? I remember it used to be not needed if there's one string. Somewhere at least. In some languages, and then we need the check. So the check gonna be the bool is a check. Already checked. Yeah. But I mean, we need to get it from. We need to still load it from another script, basically, though. There's this different this different one. Yeah. That's what I'm like. We need to check when it happens from another script. Yeah, we need to get it from. So that was the other stuff, right? So we go. Oh wait, so from other script you kind of send it. Okay, that yeah, I thought I will be checking from here if it happened there. All right, that actually is better though, rather than checking it every frame. You just like send it there when it actually happened. All right, I see how it goes. So we just can do. All right. Yeah, that is way smarter for sure. Get component. It was okay. So we go with the square moo here. Okay, yeah, there it is. Nice. Yeah, the autocomplete is nice, dude. Back in my day, there was nothing like that. There was only DOS. Okay, so now it's gonna be sending. Oh wait, other. I think that's where the different variable probably gonna be needed here. Maybe that's the time. It deserved the name Kick. That's fine. I actually would understand. And Lil. Whatever. That will do. That will do. And I'm literally just gonna be sending it there. That's simple. Holy shit. Is everything so simple, dude? Monka is. What is wrong with you? Yeah, generate field out there. What do you not like here? It does not exist in the current context. I guess we kind of don't care about that. Or start is called before the first frame update. Oh, yeah, because we changed it to kick? Okay, I see. Oh, and then now it just doesn't understand it. It's whatever, I guess. Let's see. Should understand that. Wait. No, I changed this to kick because other here was wait. Oh. I was thinking like other here is kind of like lets it know that you know like you send it to another script basically. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, all right. That's why I thought it's like conflicting here. So it's like this way we're sending the okay. I see. Yeah, I thought that's like a function basically, not the variable. All right. I'll see. I am a PP get there. All right, save everything. Save everything. Back, hello. So far, so good. So far, so good. All right, let's see. Will it stop now? No, it just doesn't fucking move. Probably because it already, for some reason. This started bad. Started first frame update. Do we need the false on this one? Yeah, not escalated. Okay, yeah. It's other way around. It's other way around. That's other way around. Let's see. It's moving. We'll see where the collision even gonna happen there. Damn, better hitboxes than Dark Souls. Insane. Oh, now it's constantly going it though. Interesting. All right. It keeps colliding, man. It just keeps colliding. Is it because like it still gets like one pixel of like collision there somehow? It keeps colliding all the time. That's a lot of cum if that will become right now. Good enough for early access, yeah, already. Collider's rotating, yeah. It kind of extends the like yeah. Like it needs to basically collide, I guess, when the corner is on the max distance, and then it maybe stops. But if not, then it constantly like spins and keeps colliding. I guess. See, that's might be the mistake of Dark Souls there. Check on another option object. Add the tag. Oh yeah, to see. Stop rotation collision as well. True. The Dink Souls, yeah, the Dark Celsi. So you mean like tagging all the encounters as like encounters, basically. Collision, no. Collision events or something. So the tags list is empty. The collision event save. So now it's gonna have that. Oh, it doesn't yet. Go and encounter. Collision event. Alright. So then you can access them through the tags. And check if that's the viable one. Encounters. Well, yeah, this one already. Yeah, I mean, you would call this encounter. Yeah, true. I could call it them. Collision event can be rename. I can minus his ass. Can remove the tag being used by encounter. All right, thank you for telling me. Thank you, sir. Minus that stuff. Yeah, true. We can just call them encounters, and just not call the squares encounters. I guess would be tag 0 removed. Are you actually gonna still keep it there? Okay, at least it doesn't keep it here, so fine. Digital event is very generic. I guess you could say so, yeah. Let's see. So we got this one. Yeah, we can stop this boy from spinning now too. Yeah, we can stop the boy from spinning. So we can also, whenever that happens, I mean, I guess we can just add the same stuff pretty much on the spin. All right. Do we need to declare it again? Tag the object is still untagged. Oh yeah. Need to declare all this stuff again or not? Like that all the firehead coding is we'd also need one, okay. Boy also needs one. Alright. I do like the full, how do you even like with which tab? Okay, I see, good. And this way, this way, this way. Alright. I'll let them stop. Will they? Now let's see. So it changes that the variable and it just changes everywhere. No. I need to send this to the different also. I didn't send it there. Yeah. I need to send it to that one. It didn't get sent there. So we need to move this one too. Can you send it like to multiple ones this way here somehow? Can we add more? Where we're sending, or just like another line with another script? Yeah, see, Steve, nice. The public ones, alright. A reference to the own script as it's sent within the same object. Square spins, square spin at the top. Yeah, square spin is on the one where collide is, yeah. Square move. Need to access it, okay. No. So we need to do this one, alright. So we're getting this into a variety, alright. I see, Steve, I see, alright. Ah, alright, okay. So it's kind of like when you F12 edit something like in HTML and stuff. And don't get you only get it on the browser, not in the code, eh? Oh, in the trigger we just do this one. Okay. Square spin has collided false. Alright. It is just like still kind of like mind-boggling for me though how it's that simple to like send shit to completely other scripts and everything. That's still for me very macabre. So I still kind of don't believe it's that easy nowadays, huh? And back then we were always doing like everything in one thing, right? Whenever we're sending something somewhere and it's like, dude, it's like 2 different files. How you doing it? I don't get it. Reference the scripts, alright. Take away, why don't you need it if it's in different object? Okay, this one, null reference exception actually. So not set to an instance of an object. So that actually, wait a second, attach the script. Wait, where? Oh, wait, square, which one we're attaching there? Wait, which one? We're attaching the, oh, wait, we're attaching the encounter one. Square spin. Wait. Oh, it has collided actually. Already shows here. It's for testing purposes. Wait, the collide event. Oh, I see. Okay. I see how it is. All right, I see. Yeah, this I'm not the references and stuff. I'm still kind of like when it's needed and when it's not needed and stuff like this. I'm still behind on that one. That's for sure. That time still stop it. Night encounter, it counts, but it doesn't stop though. Let's see. Probably something basic there. Something very basic. Yeah, because it's true. Classic. Klassiker. Ik hoor sad. Next game of the year, man. On Game Pass next year. Alright. Then it goes. Good. Now it stops. Good. And now we get it. Try to get the dang stuff going too. Alright, so yeah, Kira, hello. It's not that I try to get the pop-up or something to happen. I mean, I kind of like have an idea how to do it in a very scuffed way, though. in a very workaround way, as in Well, okay, let me try to do it the way I want to. In a very big way. Do you already kind of guess how I gonna do it? It's gonna get the pop-up. So we do this. Let's see. Alright, the reference is gonna fuck me up though, but let's try. Man, I'm gonna just like I'm gonna show my cards pretty fast if I do it. Gonna show it pretty fast. The UI object for it, alright. I wanted to do like the Super Pipiega stuff. The speech box sprite, alright. Let me see. So it's sprite render. Well, I mean, fine. It's already like, let's do it. So we go this one. Actually, do I even care about this one? Let me see how to do it. Quick or properly. Yeah, I had an idea how to make it work, like easy way. And then I can try to do it in the proper way, I guess. I already kind of see the super easy way to do it. With changing just literally one thing pretty much. But I'm actually not sure if you can though, that's the thing. Yeah, like pretty much with Z index or something. So we just get the like, I mean, it is over, basically. 1 second, I just need to get this one back into. Let's get this one to 9, and this one to... that's fine. That's the classic HTML way, dude. Set objects inactive, alright. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, we can do the proper way, too. This is just, like, the super easy way. Like, you know, you just, like, on the encounter, you just, like, send to change the this one to, like, 1, and it's over. Okay, there's set active for this, alright. Game object set active, the quick way. What is the proper way there? The proper way is probably to just, like, generate the object, right? Like, so it doesn't exist even before, and then probably disappears after, so you don't clutter that stuff, right? Object around the whole time, but hidden. Yeah. And that is true. That is true. Generating on demand is proper. Yeah. So you make it and then you terminate it completely after. So there should be some way for it to do that, right? The dough products crashing on you. I don't think that's exactly normal, but yeah, use Game 2. That's how you get started, you keep some stuff ready. Kinda true. I mean, you don't want to keep too much stuff though, I guess. Creating new empty object called the game manager. Something that holds the logic. Okay. Completely object. A new empty object, alright. Tracks the actual game state. Okay, yeah, alright, yeah, alright, I see what you mean there, alright. Has nothing to do with it, alright. Yeah, the game state you will need at some point, for sure. Especially like since if you want to do some decision making stuff and some consequences of decisions, you kind of need to switch some flags there for sure. Based on the decisions. But like what will be like that separate object not in the caravan? Like you mean if it's not in the caravan, like how does that? So is it gonna be also like still the object, or is like completely like out of scene and everything? A game object, a pop-up object. Oh wait, there is a pop-up object like that? Okay, let's try. Sure. All right, so this one, for example, whatever. Let's get it back to like. Let's get this guy back to 0. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, so you can uncheck it. How do we uncheck it here? Let's see. This way. All right. Yeah, all right. The God object, yeah. Yeah, then you just make it visible this way. Let's see, here I see. Gotta suffer through some Illustrator then. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I see. That's kind of like active state is on the right near tags. Pop-up layer default. Oh, wait, this one. Okay, I see. All right. That's just visibility. Okay. All right. This way. All right, I see. All right. Hitter mask, hello. Oh, hello, sir. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. The Giga Progress, man. Almost done already. Almost done. The early access trembles. It's coming. It's coming. All right, so we make it this way. Inactive. There should be some sort of like then flag for this that we will be able to also send from here, I guess. That is true again. Ship it for 70 euro, yeah. It's the rare, you know, in the work footage. Yeah, the game state I figured that I see the game state is there's like a bunch of different information about what happened in the world in general and gonna happen. The singleton, all right. Is singleton something from like coding in general, I guess? All right, so we do reference to public game object. Design pattern, okay, I see. How are you doing, Musk? How's your productivity? One object per project. Can access it from any script. I see, okay. Alright. Reference the public game object. Holds the ref in the whole object. The game object is active true. Alright, I see. Oh, so it's like literally is active like this. It's a public. Didn't do nothing. Sometimes you need some days like that. It's Saturday, dude. Relax. Yeah, I see. All right. I mean, that's nice. It's not active true. All right. Wait, so you literally just like go like which one we should even so we should make a new one for that, or we just literally can do it in collide event. So like if that happens, we just go. Do we even need to? Well, we don't have a script there, so that goes like. Do we even need to make much stuff there? Like game object is the name, is your name, right? Can we do like, let's say, no, how we get the name of the object into the script? Public game object, pop-up object. Okay, there's game object. Okay, game object. And that's our the one I called pop-up, right? Or are we just like getting any variable here? Okay, set a game object, and then we attach the one. Okay, I see. Okay, all right. Yeah, I see it. All right. Okay, I'm starting to get this one. So now we just, you can get it from here. Now we get it, where was it? On a square. Yeah, so now we can do, wait, wasn't it? Yeah, PPG. Classics, dude. Bro, like, we were getting, like, bullied so hard for that back in the day. And I completely forgot about that. That was literally just, like, exam not passed back then. Especially when you do it on paper. But there's no compiler or anything. There it is, alright. Hello, Venelo. Backseat, don't even need to ask. Just do it. Just do it. I'm thriving on that. Okay, so wait a second. Oh, and we drag it. Okay, I see how it is. We drag it like from here to here, brother. This drag and drop shit is amazing. I love it. I love it. So now we just go on is active here. Or not is active, but game object. What was that? What was that? Pop-up box. Yeah. True. True. Not is active, but what was that? Set active. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. Boogie woogie. Yeah. I just need like to top that stuff. True. And yeah, the name. All right, fine. Let's change the name a bit. That's gonna be not just the game object. That's gonna be like the pop-up object, right, or something. Let's do it. Or the box. Yeah, pop-up box. Sure. There's probably some way also to like change all of them like this with some hotkey or something. There we go. Yeah, you should use autocompletes more. Yeah, so you know what you pulled. True. Right click, refactor, and rename. I see. All right. Rename all occurrences. Okay. Active backseating is encouraging. Yeah. True. No. Pop-up box of a collide event has not been assigned. Send pop-up box variable. Did I not? Yeah, I did just drop this shit. Sorry. Brother. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Oh yeah, it didn't save. Yeah. Piega. True. Pug. There it is. Variable something object. All right. Object at the end for convenience. Let's see. There's the box, man. There is the box without the scuffed solutions. I mean, that was actually kind of like easier than the scuffed solution, I thought. Sorta. How do we like just generate this one then? How do we actually just generate it then? Like if it even wasn't a thing back in the day, that sounds already kind of like something more complicated, yeah. Just make, like create new object or something. But then you will need to get like a whole bunch of like info about it in through the code, I guess. Oh, through the hierarchy too. Oh yeah, you save it as prefab. Ah, okay. So you can just do it like this way. Well, you obviously need probably to make it active then. So you just put it here and then you remove it from here. Spawn shape, all right. Well, I mean, we kind of, it's just like a placeholder shapes, right? So we kind of wanted to get it a bit differently there. Okay, let's see. The prefab is good though. Then that I like. So we just remove it, and then we just need to instantiate, right? Instantiate. If you don't set the position, will it take some sort of default position there? Or you still need the ref to the prefab? Okay, public. So is there like some prefab there? Prefab. Oh, I see. It's still game ob. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. All right, I got it. So it's still kind of the same stuff. I'll see. So we're gonna need to reattach it from the assets. Okay. If you don't set position, it will be 0, 0. It doesn't save in the prefab here. Like it doesn't save this one. I'm just gonna reset it because we have some position on this one. Maybe it will just get it on the prefab. Now let's see. And then we go with instantiate. Instantiate. Instantiate a pop-up box. Let's try this way. I guess, maybe for now. The parent position, all right. Remove there. Yes, you have it, all right. Then saves the position too. Nice. Pop-up clone though. Well, I mean, that works. Oh, that works. Hey, Webbit, hello. Hell yeah, man. Then we can, well, I mean, sheep, yeah, might be sometime useful. I just like sheeps, obviously. I just like placeholder stuff to try stuff. Avoid instantiate is super slow in performance. Okay, I see. So how do you always usually do it? Do you actually like preload a bunch of stuff and then you just like activate them when the time is right? Yeah, let's go and web it. Yeah, how does that work? Like this, alright. The object pooling, alright. Okay. Pool of objects and deactivate them, alright. Lots of objects instantiate and it does it instantly. It doesn't use a lot of RAM. Just activate, deactivate on demand. But then there's like the massive load in the beginning there, right? I mean, it's better to just like have the massive load in the beginning than having like some sort of stutters or something later. Guido, I want to do. See, we're almost there already. Almost there already. Give one leg if you want, if you need to load it. All right. Getting there, yeah. Object streaming is the best practice. All right. Which you should start. Well, I mean, yeah, that is already some optimization stuff. Yeah, that's some dang stuff there. That's some dang stuff that man are gonna be doing. Somewhat. See, that's why you need the boxes and everything. That's why you need the boxes and stuff. That's kind of like the scuffed way to do things. I'm just kind of like figuring it out for now. How things work. How things work. If it works, it's good, yeah. So how about we get some interactive stuff going now? Like get the box, like if we do some more stuff for the box. Do more stuff on the box. We have different draw modes, alright. It's like we add some buttons on the box, for example. UI object. Alright, let's try. UI object, save it as a pop-up. Some buttons in there. Okay, UI objects. Let's try. So UI, right? The raw image panel, toggle buttons. Hard to add buttons without using native AI. Alright. Or do you use tool? Okay, nah, probably not. Let's see. Stop the game. Yeah, true. Yeah, so what do we, is the panel? So the first panel and then we'll add like a couple of buttons there. Or how does that go? Text Mesh Pro, input field drop down, scroll bars. Well, I mean, there is one. Yes, here I see. Everything worked. Yeah, making things work together is where the Fiesta starts. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Canvas. There's a child of canvas and panel. Oh, okay. So canvas is like everything. Okay. Okay, that's just like kinda. How do we? Canvas is like the whole screen basically. Screen space overlay. Okay, I see. So it's like everything, right? Okay, I see. Canvas. Let's see. So how we make, I guess inside, right? Canvas UI on panel. Where was it? There it is. Okay, panel with C. Holy shit, that's a big fucking panel. Do you know what? Oh, my panel got so big. All of a sudden. Two viewers be dead. Yeah, I guess we're just going with this today. Is the scale? Wait, where did the scale go that much? Wait. And you can we just like switch the positions there? Oh, the canvas scale? Oh, yeah, because I actually dragged that shit, right? So probably, or scale factor 1, reference pixels per unit. This one? No, not even like more PPG. Wait, which scale did change there even? Transform scale values. But I can't. They grayed out. Or you mean on the panel? This stuff? I think it's because of this transform. Can I just like switch some of this? No? Switch. the canvas and press F. Oh, this did the oh, wait a second. So it's like this thing, or wait, what exactly? What exactly happened there? The canvas smaller. Yeah, the canvas probably got a bit too much there. Yeah, considering this is the that's the thing there, and this is the canvas. That's the case. But why though? Why they decided to become this much? Like you need to make them way lower there. It just does that. Okay, render mode, screen space, camera. Screen space canvas with no specified camera accent overlay canvas. Main camera to it. Oh, this one. Brother. Stop. Yes, that's the main camera. Now I want to touch it. Happens. Drag and drop. I can't even act. I can't even do anything there. Yeah, the first click on the canvas, but it just borked right now completely. What happens? Yeah, I can't click on the canvas. That's the thing. I'm trying. I can't click anything. Just fucking died here, really. Escape? Nope. It just died. I think it just died, literally. Everything. Holding the button? No. Nope. No buttons. Yeah, it just died for me. Seems like. Classic. Huh? Come on. No, I think it died. Something's borked. Let's see if I can close it even. That moment. I think I need the good old here. The good old, where is it? Unity editor. Did the gear? From the beginning, yeah. Well, I mean, that's fine. That would be completely fine. I wouldn't even be mad, I wouldn't even be mad if that's the case. I mean, we're just trying stuff. Yeah, Tiba, I guess, gonna wait today. Just gonna do a little bit more and call it. I kind of wanted to do longer Twitch today stream, and you know, since I'm already on it, might as well. Oh, did they actually do from the square one? Damn son, insane! Come on, dude. 1 second, let things load in. View it. That's when you actually save more. Seems like. You got all the scripts and everything, and just the objects just disappeared, I guess. Never saved the scene. I mean, I didn't. I thought there was some autosave. Didn't save the classic, man, yeah. Yeah, scripts and stuff is there. Scene is not. Twitter announcement about the game getting delayed. Yeah, due to the issues, all the progress for the day just gone. Yeah, gonna be delayed now. Gonna be delayed. Control S every time you make a change. Okay, I see. It's a local F5 then. Alright, so we're kind of playing Bethesda game. While making Bethesda game. Maybe you forget content. Probably something in settings though you can do. Yeah, it's actually weird because it even like said, I think, modified a minute ago and everything, but for some reason he decided not to. I thought there is auto say, oh, whatever, that's fine. It was just testing anyway. That was just testing anyway. Okay, the UI. Let's do the UI though still. Let's do the UI. Well, actually, yeah, now that nothing changed, let's try. Fine. So UI canvas. Yeah, it does it weird, I feel. So screen space, camera. And then you mean we do this one. Boom. Okay, yeah, that's how it goes. All right. Yeah, for some reason it kind of like takes this corner and it goes like all the way up there. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. All right, canvas. 2D camera is super zoomed in. I see. And then we add panel. That's the panel. It's still made like full size there, seems like though. Did it? Has the image size, but I can't really see it there. Oh, it is the bottom. Okay, you see when you go very close there. Okay, so that's the panel. Then in the panel you need the child objects also of the panel, I guess, right? So in the panel you go for, was it buttons, right? The text mesh stuff. Yeah, the button. So the text mesh stuff, right? All right, that's how it goes. Okay, I see. Text Mesh Pro. Add resources to your project that are essential for using Text Mesh Pro. New resources will be placed at root of a project in Text Mesh Pro folder. Okay, so we probably need to get some of this too. Wait, there is actually, there was just button? I don't think I saw it. No, that's fast, alright. And there was some extras. Oh wait, there was just button? Am I blind? UI. No, I don't think so. I think they maybe removed the legacy now. There's only Text Mesh Pro now. Yeah, maybe they just remove it. Yeah, now it's legacy. Buttons are legacy, brother. Igdantes, hello. Buttons are a legacy now. Let's get extras too, I guess. Should we place the same folder, addition resource examples? I mean, the examples kinda, I guess, whatever. Let's see what let's see. Oh, fine, whatever, get everything. Because we can. Because we can. I mean, it's not removed as a legacy, so at least it's still, you know, there. Just kind of like more annoying to get into. The basic test is try. Okay, I see. Okay, so we have button. We're obviously gonna need it a bit similar. Ah, I thought touches like this relatively to it. Okay. Good. Can you have some like text on the panels too? I guess you need like the text mesh panel also. I guess there is not. Well, you can. Oh, you can just add text. All right, that works. Sure. Already it works. All right, another button. Yeah, I see. The divs and stuff. Classic. Timeless classic. There's some way like to just copy the. Well, I mean, yeah, there is MPP again. Okay, I still need to move it though. Don't you? Come on, brother. There we go. It's probably hotkey for that too. Alright, so the button stuff. No, Robert, I'm just pretending. I'm just pretending. Alright, another button there. Yeah, we just got like some of the stuff wiped though, but that's fine. Oh, DLT's fine. Yeah, we can fix it real quick too if needed now. Well, learning to use by using, so now we can just move all this together. That's quite nice, alright. We should have saved like the objects too, so I could at least like quickly redo it. But I guess let's actually do the recovery as a part of the. No, wait. Wait, the square. Do we need this one? Wait, we're not moving stuff anymore. Oh, well, you know, move. Change the way you do that stuff. I just want to make it. Want to increase the size. We didn't change that. The scale tool. Wait, what way are you doing these scales? These tools and stuff now. Transform tool? No, it was this one. Okay. More. See the scene can less. All right. Did it. Like snapping or something. It probably should be something like that, right? I'll just get the recovery real quick. See what happens. If I can get that back. Get some transparency. Don't need any of that. Use these tools entirely, FSC. Trying to learn Unreal by using Unity, yeah. Exactly. Nice, Dave, nice. Yeah, I mean, that way it was ground before, too. Yeah, we'll need to. I just want to return things how it was. I got the event system now, too. For the button presses and stuff. Yeah, let's try to come back to where we were. Can you just like drag this stuff? Like this way. You can, alright, good. We didn't get two though. We need only a one. Oh, that's a bug? Okay, I see. Classic. Oh, what your mouse cursor does. Okay, I see. The recasting from mouse cursor to the canvas. Alright. Alright, so for square spin, we had collider pop-up. So for square spin, we did this. Well, you know, work. What is this? Because the name was different. It was square, actually. Oh, wait, whoa, yeah, wait, no. Oh, yeah, I did not this one. No, square spin. Double again. Get out. Okay, yeah, this is the spin. Smart. It's smart. All right, now we get the spin here. Collider was also from... No, wait a second. Collider was from Collider stuff, of course. So we need the rigid body. Rigid body was kinematic. Collider. A box collider 2D. It was ease trigger. Man, this... Like, why you like doing a lo-fi? This is not lo-fi. It's a fucking glitch trash, brother. Get out. What is this trend, man? Alright. Yeah, just don't get that, like... And nothing against the glitch music and stuff, but how is it lo-fi, man? I don't know how the glitchy stuff is relaxing. It's just, if anything, it's kind of monkey ass if you think about it. Like, why did it? Why? Alright, that was the counter. Doesn't really matter, but I guess. And that was Balaku. That one was moving. Just moving. Yeah, the collided box collided 2D. That was that one doesn't matter, not trigger, right? I think rigid. And more kinematics. Tag encounters. Wait a second, where was it? Doesn't need rigid, this one doesn't. On the collider, okay, let's see. Well, yeah, it was a thing. Try without. Let's try. Well, let's try to make everything like it was. Then we'll remove it. Okay, 1 second. Remember, bottom doesn't matter. We'll deal with this one. Okay, it works. Spins. Pop up. We'll see. Actually, maybe it already will. Almost. Okay, yeah. The pop-up box I didn't assign, and the rest is pretty much fine. We even got like the rare collision there this time. The rare collision. Okay, yeah, I mean, we can remove it, sure. No. Remember, it was just come, yeah. That was just come. Square move, good. Wait a second, where was the pop-up on this? This. That one was, okay, 1 second. So, collider event, there was, right? No, this one was there. No, wait. Brother. That was this collider. And box was here. There we go. You want from you? Yeah, true. Actually, true. Wait, what the fuck with the background all of a sudden there? Monkeys. Oh yeah, it's just the camera because of the transparency. I didn't notice. Didn't notice before. All right. So yeah, we make the prefab out of the. So you prefabbing the panel, I guess. Not even like the well. Properly, I guess canvas kind of always exists, and we need the panel, or do we need the canvas to prefab? Yeah. Oh, instantiate as a shell of canvas. All right, I can do. Okay. Yeah, the panel is a prefab, I guess. Well, whatever. Just keep it for now. Let's see the whole panel. Is it actually that good to prefab it in case you will need to change stuff there? I guess you just can restore it, change, and then prefab it again. Damn cool with me. Easy. Easy. UI itself should probably stay active. Huh? Probably, yeah. So prefabbing the panel as a child of canvas then, right? Or like, well, prefabbing and then instantiating. But the UI always active, like canvas and stuff. Like we should keep it probably. It's always text with 2 buttons. Well, I mean, for now at least, yeah. Let's prefab the panel, all right. Okay, let's see. All right. Here's Batman. All right, this way. All right, there we go. And I'll do this way. Now we can prefab this shit. I think it doesn't matter. We can just call. Oh, yeah, no, an instantiate as a canvas child though. And there was this. Yeah, the prefab folder. True. Actually, I wonder if it will remember that it was like this the structure, the hierarchy. If we just kind of call it that way. Probably not, but that would be kind of cool if it would. Sure you want? Let's see. Create a new canvas. All right, let's see. Yeah, it just drops it like this basically, and it didn't even appear for some reason because it's not even in canvas. So yeah, okay, we need to get it into the canvas. So they completely missed the canvas there. So we need to instantiate it in here. So how do you make something, instantiate something into the child there? PPG Apocalypse is 2D? Yeah, probably, yeah. Instantiate is a variable. So we're storing all this stuff? Like, I mean, you mean like doing the public one? Oh, game object pop-up. Hey, portable, hello. How we doing? Inside the trigger. Game object. That was it? Oh yeah, pop-up box. Stain sheet pop-up and box this way. No, wait. Not pop-up box. Probably some other one. Pop-up, just pop-up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like pop-up object, I guess, here. And then like pop-up box here, I guess, or something. A game object, pop-up, Instantiate pop-up box. Game object go. Alright, I see. Ah, pop-up transform apparent canvas. I'll see. Need ref the canvas. Alright. Okay, I get that. Alright. I'm starting to get that shit. Is it also like game object then, technically? Canvas? Sorry. Everything is game object, alright. Game object canvas. Alright, I see. The UI shit too, alright. Overload to set the parent directly. There is one. So you can just like tell it to where to instantiate this stuff. Okay, look at the tab autocomplete there. Equals canvas. Alright. Let's try. Instantiate a pop-up box canvas. Let's try both. Let's try both. Oh, it's canvas dot trans. Okay. Yeah, well, so we change in transform in this one. Alright, let's see. I'll see. No, not you. You. The order change now. The challenge is always in transfers. Okay, I see. Doing good, portable, doing good. How are you, Sora? Alright, now. And that was on the square. Now we have the canvas here too. Alright, let's see. Doing pretty good. And some 5 hidden today. Feels good, man. Gonna be doing a bunch of that. Okay, parent of rect transfer is being set with the... Can I just check this one? Being set with the parent property. Consider using set parent method instead. The world position stays argument set to false. So retain local orientation, scale rather than a world orientation and scale. So maybe the set parent will be better. Oh, yeah, it did actually. Yeah, it did. I think it pretty much just molded out about other things there. Not sure why it didn't change. Why it didn't show actually. It didn't spawn it anywhere else. Oh, the rect transfer. Ah, I see. Okay. So we needed the more specific ones. Brother, stop. With the rect transform. And this one is also, I guess, then. I'm sure why you don't like this. I don't like that. Huh? Now, do you need like more data for this stuff? Set parent it was. Yeah, it said about set. Oh, wait, yeah, maybe like set parent, actually. A get component direct transform, okay. Oh, alright. Yeah, assign parent in the instantiate method, we figured, but I mean, try to make this one work. Set parent. A pop-up set parent. Let's try. Set parent canvas. Doesn't show set parent actually. Oh, it's method for transform. Okay, you can do it that way. Alright. Wait, it is though. So what if we just do transform set parent? Will that work? Maybe something like this. Just with transform. But set parent instead of oh yeah. Oh, set parent and oh yes, set parent canvas trans. Okay, yeah, true. Not this one. Is it canvas transform? Do we need that? Let's see. Something happening. Well, it got the encounter. It created the panel. It just doesn't show for some reason. Panel clone. Yeah, it added it and with no errors even, but something is wrong with it though. It doesn't look like it creates it in some weird spot. Transform is dank. Oh yeah, is it like because of this shit? Is the position and stuff? Like seems like it's a little it's a little far there, yeah. I think it's because the canvas is still kind of weird or something. I don't know. It goes a little big on that one there. Yeah, it just transforms it somewhere else there. Yeah, maybe because it's rec transform. Let's try rec transform. Setting the canvas with camera. Oh yeah, true. Could do that. Oh wait a second. Can do it like that? Oh yeah. A rec transform not accessible. Alright, let's see. Okay, canvas set with that stuff too. Let's see. And alright, canvas. Canvas is with main camera. So it already is. I think that's the problem though. Can you like what the world space? No, it still goes with the camera though. Ah, see what I see. Yeah, it was with camera. Yeah, we did because it was actually without the camera. It just goes like full PPG mode into prefab. Oh yeah, true. Maybe prefab is not with camera. Canvas render. Yeah, this one is kind of like fine. You can set this one up to be. Yeah, the prefab is fine here. I think it's just kind of like tries to add prefab and for some reason takes like some weird canvas. No, I'm not sure. Maybe because of like width and height or something, it kind of like scales it based on it or some stuff. UI scale modifier maybe. No, I don't think so. Yeah, this one just like makes it like way too dank. Oh, wait a second. Ah, brother. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure though. Why do you like do the weird displays though then? Nah. Or? It does change stuff though. Dude set active since it's UI. I mean, true. But like since we already started, I need to finish. It could be weird because like I do have like the vertically oriented monitor, but no, I don't think that's the case still. This one is a little bit borked there. Yeah, wonder why. The count was just crazy big, yep. Yeah, and it scales, yeah. It for some reason, I guess when you like create from the prefab, it just doesn't take into account maybe this setting or something, and it just kind of scales it with, you know, just make it smaller. I mean, let's try, maybe, I don't know. I actually don't think I tried. I think you can because it's like, yeah, it just for some reason like locks it. Like it all this grayed out too. I don't know. Maybe, wait, scale with the screen size, huh? Kind of a scaler. Maybe we'll try this. Maybe. I'm not sure if it's gonna even do anything right now. Shrink. That's how it's gonna be like in the game, I guess. Constant physical size, totally not it. Yeah, this one still aligns with the like with the camera. It's all good. This one all good, but then like when you call the prefab, it doesn't. I mean, maybe I just need like in general to get all of this scaled to some. Maybe there is like some sort of like preference or something I didn't do to get this one somewhere. And some sort of like base resolution so it scales to it because maybe we're like right now working in some like it is already kind of like seems like a smaller wide and height there. Set the resolution on this one. Scale, free aspect ratio. That hinted really. That hinted. Should be like some preferences or something, I guess. I know, like it probably not these preferences though. Actually, wait a second. Project settings. 60 FPS. Timelines. Can we get that? Text container default settings. No, that ain't it really. Not sure actually. How does it even define UI builder? Wait a second. Does it no viewport zooming, enable editor extension, altering by default. I wonder. Think it's project specific. Could be. Could be. You just go like Giga Canvas there. For some reason. I wish you can change that somehow. Like, what is this, dude? Why? Why? Let's see. Object back into scene. All right, sure. Let's try. No, that works. But that just works. If you put it this way. Double click on canvas, it gets centered. This way. No, it's small. It's because the this thing though. 1 second. What if we do this? Yeah, this one still goes PP again. Yeah, and it scales the canvas still. Or the panel. Yes, when you move it to the camera, it's fine. But for some reason, like when you instantiate, then it doesn't take this in account. I guess like it doesn't go for the camera. It just takes like overlay or something. All right, now. Let's see. No, this one works, I think. Yeah, do this, yeah. Wait, create another one there. So yeah, there it is. And that's like the size of the canvas, I guess. And for some reason also kind of derps it completely. Yeah, like instantiate for some reason doesn't take this stuff in account. Not sure, not sure. I feel like there's something with the sizes and stuff. Not sure though. Changing UI scaling mode. Did it actually now work? No, this one still goes PPega there. It just scales the panel now for some reason. Try to get some UI going. It's like when it's with the camera, it's fine. But as soon as you switch the camera, the scaling all goes complete PPega. Maybe that still takes camera in account. I'm not sure. Maybe that was better though. The world space. But it still needs the camera. UI scale world. Now let's try this maybe. I don't know. Maybe this scale will be better. Hide it until the event happens. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Spawns also. It spawns like in its own canvas. Yeah, same shit again. It spawns in different canvas. It even shows kind of how the canvas look here. So this is like the new canvas, and it spawns like somewhere in the middle of the new canvas too, I feel. So yeah, it's kind of like weird scaling stuff. Yeah, let's do it differently. Curious. Well, I mean, we can actually also spawn it through... let's try the instantiate spawn. Maybe that's somehow better. Maybe. Let's try. So that was supposed to be... How was it there? What was the thingy? The instantiate. Where was it? Where was it? Canvas transform there. Okay. I guess. Let's try, sure. That fixes it. There'll be some weird stuff, yeah. That will be some weird stuff. Should do exactly the same, yeah. Technically it should, eh? It doesn't. Yeah, and that actually does. This one actually works. Yeah, I guess depending how you like try to spawn it, it just like takes like more stuff from the parent or less or something. I don't know. See, it's kind of genetics, man. Depends whose genes are stronger. The way you go. Classic, classic. But your portable sounds nice. Got some Elden Ring. Are you playing with the mods now too? Got inspired by Ella or just your own stuff? Yeah, I'm doing good. Just like yeah, I was a bit focused on trying to fix this stuff. Ah, get spawned first and then reparented. Ah, yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, like scales on its own, and then you just assign it, and it doesn't rescale for that. All right, yeah, that makes sense. True. And this way, you kind of spawn it already as a child. Huh? Nice. Classic, man. Classic. All right, now let's do some of the button action. A button action. For that, I guess we need to get it back, right? So, all right, let's see. So, a button, a raycast target. Good. Now we need something to happen on that. Transition color tint, navigation, on click. All right, so this is what's going to be happening on click. One guy action by the compiler, yeah. All right, the runtime only. Editor and runtime. Okay, so you can just like see if it works, I guess, on no function and object. So this is like is like the game object we put here, basically. Holds and the function to call and click. Okay. Script there. Okay, I see. All right. So we can put some script on click. All right. So we'll need to make some scripts. Can you just like create a script here this way? Okay, I see. Wait, is the game object? It kind of seemed like it, I guess. All right, so that there we add the game object. That makes things, I guess, easier, kinda. All right, one sec. No kick. No, my opening kick. I didn't mean to kick. Okay, so we get object and then function, I guess, is whatever you're going to be doing with that already. From that object. Okay, I see. You just like open me another window. Brother, UPP again. Just open the first one. Oh, I guess it's like since I restarted Unity, it probably needs to open another entity now or something. Yeah, I guess like I restarted, so it kind of lost the connection with the previous entity of Visual Studio, so now it opens the second entity of Visual Studio. I guess. Oh, at least it got everything in. All right, now we have to do that. Okay, One is enough. One is enough. Alright, thank you. Then. Alright, yep, gone for now. Okay, later. Yeah, we're already having some fun. Already having some fun. Save the scene. True. Oh, it's like the super Ricardo. Yeah, that's the CPU heavy stuff. That's the CPU heavy stuff. So the sound filter is just like this. I will look into it. I will try to get the admin only on OBS. I should like always do. There is like getting by default, right, to launch OBS as admin only or like anything, because then I think it should kind of reserve some CPU to it, so it doesn't take it all. All right, so let's see this on click object. So let's try to do this way. So object this, good. Function box collider square move. Yeah, like normally it's fine. It's just like when it's like something like heavy on CPU or something, it just like kind of lags. Like even though like the big project, it probably whenever you recompile and stuff, it's just gonna be lagging. We're gonna do. I mean, testing things. So this is the functions of the encounter object here that will happen on click. Send message upwards. A bool is static. So like I was thinking like it collides, it stops. If you press key, it just keeps going. Like this one passes, this one keeps spinning. Press no U, it just terminates it. So sets it inactive, for example. So like I guess on no U should be easy because you probably can just, well, I mean, you obviously can just make it like, 0 pixels, I guess. That would be a good move to do it. He's collided default. Oh wait, could we do it? Oh yeah, that's actually true, and it just keeps going then. He's collided to false. That was bool is trigger. Was it his trigger? No, it was a different one. That was on trigger enter. Has collided we need. But that one is, oh wait, I'm just checking different one then. I'm just checking the wrong, yeah, we need to do this one then. So there's even less stuff. What? That's weird. No, wait, it's ground. PPG. Square. Yeah, that's better. So we had that collide event. Yeah, this one. Where was it? Bool enabled. No, wait a second. Where is it? Oh, was it this one? Collider to D. I think so. Collide event on trigger enter 2D. No, that's wrong. Can we get into it? Like I just want this one to... Variable should be in collide event. collide event too. So it should be here. It's not the square spin, right? No, I don't think so. Can you do like this one maybe? Bool collide event enabled. No. Well, I mean, that actually probably kind of works, right? Sorta. But I'm not sure how good that will work. The on-click function and do your stuff there. Wait, how do is it just like another script? Just make a new script and not there. No, does that work? Use the same script. Wait, so we just what is this one? Oh, well, that ain't gonna help really though. How do we create a function there? That ain't it. Yeah, I'm not sure why we can't just get some like. You're trying to do the on-click stuff. The on-click stuff. So yeah, I can access the on-click function. Where we add that though? So we're trying to get the collide event to basically not happen. So like if you press key, it just like returns. We spin in this one sliding out. If you press no U, it's just gonna like remove this, for example. So I guess you should be able to do something with the collide event function of square, but we can't really do much with it. Like it doesn't really give you a lot of options here. We can do something with this one, but you need to like send something in here again too, which is weird. Show code them. Do we need to announce them somehow here? Is this one? Yeah, this one. Like, do we need to like call them somehow differently? Get some other stuff going, expose them somehow. Custom function. Oh, because we didn't even like do anything. Oh wait, the bull isn't spin. Oh, was it actually? Rotate. Oh yeah, that one. Okay, let's see. Can we do that then? So that was in different thing. True. By the way, that one was in the spinny boy then, right? Yeah. Square spin. All right, let's see. PP again. Wait, no. It's still you. But we need square spin. I mean, it's still kinda not it. Square spin also is kinda like weird, huh? There's like bool enabled, but that ain't it. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's it gives you like some sort of like preset amount of stuff basically. So maybe I would need to do what Webbit says. Create custom function after the on trigger enter, and use that for on click. That's not the correct one. Wait, how? Who? Oh, the bool stuff? Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it. This one is not one. That's not the one. Yeah, the enableability is different. Wait, so you use that for on click. Custom function after on trigger enter. Wait, how do we do that? Like either here or something here then. What would that be? I feel like you need to like announce like some other way the function and stuff, so you have access to it from the outside. How will how will that work? Dude, where the bull is, all right. The thing is, I'm not sure if it will see it though. It doesn't see anything custom. Like maybe you need to do it like some specific way. I could just get like the preset things basically for some reason. Should so just like create and call one. All right. Well, how do we do that? How do we do that? How do we do that? Functionalities of components. Yeah. Like what we're gonna do here? What the where? What the where? Yeah, it's functionalities of components. What to do exactly? So we want to get on click. We want to. So one of the game objects on click on one of the clicks, so it makes it like they never had a collision. So they just keep going as they were going without stopping. Yeah, yes, everything moves again. So for that we need to change. We need to change this. That has collided again to false. Then it's gonna keep moving. But we don't get it exposed here. Like all this, it's not available for the on click. That's the problem. Oh wait, at the top are the using Unity Engine.ui. Oh, that's simple. Unity Engine.ui. And this it. That's simple. Well, it's not even there by default there. Alright. That's what the Stack Overflow said, I see. Alright. Here we go. It's already happening. It's already happening. Alright, did it update then? Wait, was that one? It should be the spinny one. Did I update the spinny one or which one did I update? 1 second. Did I update the right one? Okay, spin one. Square spin using Unity Engine.ui. Delight might be. Create on functions for on clicks. But how? Like, are you adding them into the scripts? Or like making separate ones? It just doesn't see them there. That's the thing. Hey, Carrot, hello. So we just did just basically trying stuff, learning, nothing special. And you function in the script. Are you gonna see the function, not the variable? All right. And then how we deal with that one then? Oh, okay, I see. Public function. All right. How we do that then? How we do that then? So we need that one. Try that with custom stuff. All right. So how and where we should put it then? Other updates. Or above start. Okay, sure. All right, how will that look? How will that look then? Let's get another public one too. And the hide pop-up stuff. Okay. Wait, just under update? With the trigger one? Position doesn't matter on this one, or yeah? But we'll still need to make it do. Well, fine. Let's do the hide pop-up. Sure. Sure. But we also need to add stuff to it. No. Or will we get access through the function to some of the variables and stuff there? That was the spin. Oh, yeah. True. True. Yeah, we need to get the code of this one. What are we gonna be getting here, though? So, like, how can we... Yeah, not the time delta time. Oh, this is a different one already. That one we have going. We basically just need to like on collide everything stops. We don't want it to, or we want to make it continue. Has collided on false, and will it send it? Oh yeah, okay. Let's try. I have a feeling it's just gonna stop again, though. No. Okay, I see how it will go. All right. Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna keep colliding then that way, and get the pop up back again too. So let's try. Let's try. And then go for another one too. Oh wait, why is showing all the time now? Oh, probably because we actually. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the 1 second. I forgot to put the thing in. Piega. We need square spin. Hide pop up. All right, this one. Okay, I'll see how it goes. I'll see how it goes. Still shows from the get go though. So now we do this. Which one did I assign it to? This one. No, that ain't it. I feel like it just instantly collide. Can we see the change though? I want this one. No, it doesn't move. In by default. Oh yeah, I need to remove them actually. I forgot. I need to set it to the prefab. It's a bit annoying. Alright, fine. Let's do it this way. Remove it from here. Let's see. You mom. Oh yeah. The beam language. The beam language. Alright. Okay, this one keeps kind of... Yeah, it just collides all the time. It seems just collides. Yeah, it collides in the next frame. So it works, but it just insta recollides again. It just recollides. So can we just like kind of like make something to just completely skip it then? Maybe just like a second, just some sort of like block stuff. So like if not has collided and something, and as soon as we send the end in, it just like stops being working, stops working. And disable the collider of one of the encounter afterwards. Yeah, or that. Or that, or we just like just add another one here. Like, is it this way here? I'm not sure actually. And button check we just get through here. Button check false, and then we set the button check on this one. Okay, 1 second. So in the logics on this one, we need both and there, right? So we need this one on or not. Wait a second. The logics, man. Both has collided false for both objects. False on spawn. So we do this. No, wait. And button check changes it to true then. Oh, if we do it this way. No, wait. We still need to check it though. So we need to do it on true then. See, I'm just like the whatever right now brain is refusing to work if it ever does really before that. Does not exist in the current context. Oh yeah, we need to yeah, of course. There we go. So wait, we need with and we will need both of them. In this way, leave both of them like this. And then we send this one to true, and that already should kind of stop it, I think. Let's disable the auto encounters collider on trigger. It might be an option too. We might do it that way. I just kind of might be a bit piggy on this one. It's the one-liner too. True, true. No, okay, well, that probably just because of the logic fiesta. Design patterns should use well with keeping things. Actually, remind me to say, remember to save a lot. Yeah, gotta ask our experts. Gotta ask our experts for that. So this one is true here. So when both true, they go. A button check, we change to true. I think I can like play myself with this one big time. Played myself with this one there. I need and. So this one goes as long as these are both true right now in the beginning. And then collide. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I do with or. Yeah, let's do or. How do you do or with this one? Wait, oh yeah, oh yeah, true. That's actually true. Button check true. Is it collided angles false? True. True actually. Yes, I see, right. Yeah, I forgot that one. Back in my day, we were typing it with letters. Now the function is wrong. Wait, oh. Need to be false directly currently. Yeah, I think I need a word there. Yeah, I think I need a word here. Not with both, but I think with or I think probably. Yeah, I think or. Yeah. So as long as one of them is going. It's collided false. The Gigascope way, think so. I mean, it could be. You're confused. No, no, it should be. I mean, I just confused a bit a little because of the so the logic usage with not and everything too on top of that. 1 second. So button check true. We go with false first, and has collided goes true first. So as long as one of these is true, right? So this one first false, then we switch this one to true. And it should, I think, kind of go. Something else happening with collision events. I just want to let it show stuff, though, I think. Or wait a second, yeah, I forgot to despawn. No, it actually does work. It just doesn't move anymore. Oh, yeah, because I don't send to this one. So it actually does work. I just got confused for a second, but it does work. So basically, like, if stays true either if there is no collision or if button was pressed. Like, either. Just need to send it also to the box. And yeah, then that's when it kind of goes PPG. That's when it goes PPG. Still scuffed. That's like the logic we were learning back in the day to achieve things this way, basically. I used some like super logical ifs, multi-layered ifs. That's how we used to do that stuff back in the day. That's how we were taught, I guess. Wait, we do need ability to another bull. No friend counters. Yep, basically, like extra check, another extra flag there. The socket like collecting electrical things. Are you like graphically sorta? Just make it works. Dependence or whatever. Yeah. Okay. So wait. Spinning we returned, but we also need. We also need to make another one moving. So square move also. And there's this one again. So how do we turn off the collision though? That will be indeed better then because we have two scripts that rely on that. So we rather just not even deal with this. We do this. And just remove the collision status. Fine, let's do it that way. The collision status in the trigger, just do other enable false. Oh, in this one. It should be on this one, right? I see. All right. Other enable them. Let's see. Let's see. I'm forgetting to delete it every time. Doesn't remove it after. Okay, goes the spinny boy. So this one's still not moving. We need to return that one to move to. Like it still doesn't refresh the. Well, actually, that's 1 second that I can fix. We need it does work, but it just doesn't send it to here. But yeah, it didn't reset for. No, the bull is reset by what's the name? By pressing the button. So that one is reset. It just for some reason still not returning to the move. And to return to the move, we need other enable the false. Second on click there. Wait, can we do multiple there? Shouldn't it be able to already, like, do this stuff? Well, actually, why? A moment, let me restart it. It's not the perfect solution, yeah. Yeah, see, they were, right? And now it, for some reason, on... Yeah, now it on collision, it doesn't even spawn shit, though. That's the problem. And now it just doesn't even spawn it. Is there... Oh, yeah, let's see. Pop-up box of a collide event doesn't exist anymore. Reassign the pop-up box available... Wait, what? To the collide event? Why did you even lose it? Why did you disappear? And just disappeared, man. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of deleted it, though. But... Wait. Pop-up box was... Pop-up box, we do... Instantiated. Oh, yeah, 1 second. Oh, yeah, because I think yeah. Because I was doing the deleting here. Yeah, because of deleting it. Okay, yeah. I had 2 of them. So I had like a panel, and then I copied one change. It was panel 1, so I deleted the old one and renamed new one into panel. So I guess it lost the connection. Now it should be fine. I think. Should. All right, now we will need to get back the moving. No, again. Wait, what? A box of not been assigned, dude. Why? Why are you like this? What is this? All of a sudden, out of nowhere. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. This one. Yep, yeah. All right. So it was because I deleted, but I shouldn't drag it from there. I should drag it from here. All right, done. Now, yeah, I want to test the button. The button, which is not gonna work, but still, I will do it. I will do it. There we go. No, this doesn't work even. Come on, dude. Is everything PP again? Before it... Oh, yeah, now it worked probably the panel stuff, right? Did you? The right on click now, too. In the prefabs. It's not even showing now, though. Already derb there? Yeah, it did. Kick. No. Can I change it in prefab, though? Oh, wait a second, we can. I see, okay. I see you can. I'll see. Alright, yeah, it derps. So we can do the panel. Okay, not like this. How can we attach it then? We need to get this one in there. That doesn't show me the right one now anymore. I need like another screen for this shit at this point. Oh, wait, can I? Or not? No, not exactly. With the on-click stuff to its own script inside the panel and then instantiate that too. Scene specific objects in the prefab you can. Oof. Let's see. Yeah, that's why this display none basically would be kind of good, I guess. All right. But it was working before though, that's the thing. I think. For some reason I thought it did, eh? Setting when I was setting it in the scene. So the prefab doesn't say that, doesn't remember that whatsoever. That's weird, eh? So wait, that was Scavera, wasn't it? This one. Prefab has no knowledge of the current scene, alright. I thought it kind of like remembers the positions, so it should kind of remember the other stuff too. But I guess not. Oh yeah, we can do another upload. I see. The no way to prefab that, only with instantiating it. It's kind of brutal. Now reference the square object that exists only in the scene. And if you save it in prefab, that's not going to work anyway because you would need to instantiate everything, I guess, together then or something. Square 0, yeah, I see, alright. I'll see. Prefab knows the properties. A new script inside the prefab. It said the on-clicks to do that, okay. I'll see, alright. Pass the scene-specific objects to the new script, alright. Alright, interesting. Yeah, I guess the one, the stuff with instantiated before was fine. Just hide the panel, yeah. So that does sound quite painful. That's true. That's true. But I, for some reason, really thought it did work. Hiding is what you do. Yeah, I mean that's probably the way to do it, really. Especially if you need to do the whole bunch of this stuff. That does sound like it, really. Hiding all the UI, yeah. Probably. It would give me yet, sorta. Anyway, so we just hide it then. All right, fine. Fine, let's just hide it. Well, let's hide that UI, sure. And rebuild all the references when instantiating. Yeah, that is true. That is a bit too much. That kind of explains why all the stuff is preloaded from the beginning and then just hidden. You don't need to rebuild all the references. I guess. All right, fine. Let's try to do the regular way. 24-hour game jam. Yeah, basically. You're right. So we just keep it. And wait a second. We need where was it spawning? In collide event, right? We just need to make it inactive. I forgot how did we do that last time. So we need the pop-up box. Pop-up box. What was that? Pop-up box. Set active, was it right? And that's simple. Or do we need do a other?
I love you guys.
No, I guess the pop-up box, yeah. Oh, Shiguako, welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Tier 2, appreciate it, appreciate it. Hard to follow this point is 70 € quadruple A game, yeah. One and only, one and only. Okay, so we just deactivate that. My references, don't remember if I did. Let's see. I was like, Guaco. Oh, he's alive. 5 years indeed. Thank you, Guaco. Thank you, man. Wait, wasn't it is active? He's active. Didn't get it active. That is wrong there. Didn't make it active somewhere. I should check. Still hidden. He's active. Wait a second. He's active. Set active true. Pop-up box. Pop-up box should be the right one, right? What is it? Maybe reference, maybe. Yeah, because this one we need now. It goes to prefab, and we need this one. That should work, I think. Yeah, that should be it. Yes, sir. That is it. Now we do this. This one's spinning. Now we need to get this one also. How's life, Guaco? How are you doing? Oh, what are you doing, man? So for that we will need need to get that has collided a year or two, seems like, I guess. Or just second on click. Oh yeah, second on click for this one, right? So we get the spin. Hide pop-up. Name and type, alright, I see. True, alright. Total meme stuff. I mean, it's just a meme stuff overall right now. It's all gonna be like done completely different, basically. Can call two functions at the bottom? Yeah, you can. You can. I just need to make one here. This is kind of like just the meme start for now anyway. There's gonna be a lot of redoing, changing, so it's all fine. The meme stuff is, is whatever. Yeah, so we need to go here. Now we get this one. Yeah. I just feel like isn't this a bit excessive though to do another one here, or is the only way to do it? No, it is the only way to do it. No, it's actually start move rather. And then we get... No, we don't do... yeah, we actually don't do the... this thing here. Yeah, because we don't have access to this other stuff here, I guess. Or can we? Can we send it here? And just other enabled false, so we can do it in here also. Has collided as a lost encounter in ref. Yeah. I need to. I need to do something with this one too. Or you mean in this one? Collide event variable to store the lost encounter you collided with. So we need which one was that one? Component square move has collided, true. I ref to him somehow. Game object lost encounter. Wait, so wait a second. Like other gets us who? Doesn't show here, though it doesn't matter. They was showing encounter to us. So then we do setting encounter enabled false. Actually, we don't need to, I think. We're already disabling his encounters, though, that way, right? Like, do we really need to? If you disable it, one move. What if we do if we disable just the collision there? Not fully, but just the collision, can you? Well, you can also set this one again false, but we just need to kind of like we're removing the collision and then just refreshing it that it hadn't collided and it just like moves again. No. Can we just do it on like on click also? Just the on click thingy. Well, 1 second. Let me try. I might be PP again. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Collided on false. Isn't it? Won't it work? And now we get this one. Where was it? Start mover. Yeah, this works. That's fine. It doesn't collide again. We only have collision on one, so that works. But yeah, like what with the we only have collision on one. We only have collision on this one, wasn't it? No, actually on this one. Yeah, so we only have collision on one. We already turned it off on. We turned it off once. The other enabled just only collision. Yeah. Wait, so you want to have multiple encounters, need to have a reference to all of them in the inspector. A reference to all of them. I'm trying to figure that out. I think it's brain already like out of limit for today, potentially. Yeah, reference to all of them. Like, yeah, I think I see what you mean. All right. Yeah, so on click we should like kind of skip all the encounters, right? You mean that one? So like if there is another one coming, we again press and it also goes through. Yeah. But the thing is, like, other ones might be calling some other windows, though. Yeah, for specific encounter, yeah. Conduct all encounters that appear on in the on click. All right. So just make another game object. No, wait, not the game object. Or wait a second. The on click code again. Well, this one. This basically. Or you mean in here? In here, it's where was it? On this one. This one, yeah. Well, I mean the naming is PP again. Just a variable in collide event. So in collide event, we get the variable. In collide event, we get the variable. And that takes the last encounter. Oh, and then we send like the has collided true in there. Like, can we just like do here and wait a second. Oh, wait, is it on square spin though? Square spin is fine, I guess, if we do it here, because it's the main one, right? It's gonna be moving. All right, function, lost encounter, get component, square move. Okay, I see. Okay, I see it. I see that. All right. I see. Okay. So, what if we do it here then? Let me see. Okay, so we do. And then square spin. I mean does that really matter though? Because restarting stuff here. Actually, no, we kind of do. We do some stuff here. We do some stuff there too. Oh yeah, we need the other enabled also, not always, I guess, because if there's multiple encounters, right, we need to restore collision to again. Even though where did we go the collision though? Yeah, on player, I mean, we could use the spin also for the player. Other will be different for all encounters. Oh, that's true actually, yeah. And we save the other. The thing is, like, the collider is on this one, on square. So we do keep the collider on, right? Do we keep the trigger on this one, or we just disable collision on whatever we encounter, right? So trigger still works, but collision doesn't work on this one. All right. Let's try to get that one. So trigger still works, just collision on the one that we encountered doesn't work anymore. Okay, then that's fine. That's fine. The thing is, we're like turning. I guess I can move this one. Actually, no. The thing is, like, we're checking for collision in spin, not in collide, or not when we're restoring the spinny in the spin, not in collide. So we need to either move this stuff here, I guess, or other way around. Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's fine. From Russia, Carrot. From Russia. Have it all in collide event. It has more data. Oh, so we can do this also there, right? And then just return here. That one didn't time out, Ruben. What is this? Come on. Didn't even get spanked. What is this? Sad times indeed, man. Very, very. The square's been there already. Oh yeah, true actually. Yeah. We already have the square spin here. That's true. That is true. So confused right now. All right now I'm also like already a little out of it. Right now I'm already also a little out of it, but I'm gonna try to get this one still to work. Can do both in one click. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, so wait, how do we do this? So we already have the square spin here. So we need to just get the square move here too, right? So we go. How do we get it as square move this way here? All right. All right, so we get the move here too then. We didn't, wait, actually no, we have move too. How did we get, oh yeah, we're getting the move through here. So we don't need to anymore? The last square move. The one from the last encounter, okay. Alright. Alright, so on trigger event, we do the same stuff except we store them how? Zero, but I see. Requires a little bit processing power there. Alright, last square move. Piega. So last square move. Get component. Square move. So that's gonna be on the trigger. So we get this one. So we just know which one we did. Now with the last square move, we send into it the has collided again, right? So now we go. Wait, no. On button click now we use it, right? Now we do. Where was it? Now we add then this. Should rename it. Second line. Yeah, I see. Yeah, true. Yeah, this one. Okay, I see. Now we need to get this stuff here, right? So it's gonna be like, let's say, back to normal. So has collided true. This good. We got the last square a move here. There's no the reference. Wait, which one? We added some here. Wait, move below. Wait, who? This one? This way? Okay. So, okay, this is like the collision. Everything done. Everything set. So now on click, we do the last square move has collided to false, right? This way. And we do the same stuff to the spinny boy, but for spinny boy, square pin. Okay, I see. All right. That I got it. I got it. This way, you mean? Okay. Now we can remove, I guess, all this stuff from here. This we keep. And this is out here. All right. There we go. Let's go remove null on that one. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. No errors. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Boom. No. Oh, yeah, because I didn't add anything. Kick. So it was a square. Collide event. And this one. There we go. Now it should work. At least there was no errors already. That's a big pug. A big pug. Boom. There we go. Nice. Now on the second one, we're just gonna terminate the one that was moving there. So on the second button, we get... I mean, we can just put it in the same function, for example, right? So it's gonna be like terminating any one that we have. So we're just gonna add another function there. So we do this. Or maybe actually kind of early, I guess now. I need to add it first. Function for like terminating stuff. Oh, actually it could be. Yeah, that's true. But then I will need to terminate the encounter though. And if there will be multiple, that will be kind of not that good. If we actually go in for it. But I mean, yeah, true. Let's try. Game object, static, set active. Yeah. So I guess you can just do this one as an option. But it would be better than, again, if you're having multiple ones, then it would be probably better also to just check. So it's going to be like a bunch of those coming and we can just move or destroy. Oof. Egon, Vivon. All right. That's an option. That's an option. So we also can do... So it's gonna be the square, no, last square move. Huh? Was it a set active? No. Oh, it was no. Wait, set. Oh, it was set active. We were doing that before. We were doing that before. Yeah, it is set active. I guess it doesn't work with this one. Last square move. Oh, which Warson used to. I used to at some point. Been there. Oh, game object. Okay, I see. Wait, why game object this way, actually? Not with capitalized one. Okay, I see. Wait, what is the game object with? Because the reference? Last square move. Do we have the game object written like that? I don't remember, actually. What is it with the not capital G there? General game object class. And the game object without capitalize, it's like one of the properties. Yeah, because we don't have it anywhere, so I'm kind of like was confused a bit. Actual game object. Ah, I see. Okay. Ah, I see. Interesting. I like this. Huh. Okay. All components have like have that, so you like decapitalize the first letter and it works. But yeah, I used to watch Forced a lot. Nowadays I don't watch Twitch though. I'm just stream and do other stuff basically, so ain't nobody got time for that. So you have like what do we have here? That would be good for example, re. Don't think we have anything like that here. We can like decapitalize the letter. Component game object transform. Okay, I see. So transform is like kind of like the big one there. Yeah, I was just confused about the like we use the game object as like a big class, and then there's like a game object without capitalized G, and that's like the property basically. So I was kind of like, what was that? What happened there? All right, let's try. So I was a bit. Wait, did I? I didn't attach it again. Maybe again. 1 second. Where is my no you? No. Maybe again. I need to change this now. Brother. Here we go. There we go. Let's see what you see. How good patch made things worse. I think the Hello said last time that last patch was also better for him. Yep, that works. Nice. I think previous one also was bad for him. What if we do this now though? Okay, just keep spinning. Alright. But then it's probably gonna terminate it or something. Which I mean, we should probably. Why not? So why does that work to just set active on this one, but on other ones it doesn't? So we can remove it after. So we don't have that UI there anymore. No you mom exactly. And we won. Alright, that should do it. cleaned up a bit. Well, at least there's some like, dude, like right now today in like just a few hours, I felt like actually, like I learned way more than it was in like fucking 3 years when I was studying coding back in the day. Not to mention anything else after. That was a long time ago though. That was a long time ago though. That was year 2003, I think. Then it was in school. Then it was in college. Then it was well doing work back in the day. Yeah, no. It was always a little bit, but it was always kind of somewhere there, Okay, we're just like doing this just to do this. Like you do this thing, just like so I type in like 10, 100, and 1,000, and we get like, 69 out of it. Then everything's good. You got your perfect grade, you're free. Why did I do that? How does it work and stuff? No one knows. No one cares. I put the numbers in, I got the answer, perfect. Oh yeah, true actually, and yeah. So like they will be like keep like sliding and stuff like this. Thank you, Onion. Thank you. The instant gratification. I mean, it was also feeling good when you like you got the right numbers, but you like didn't understand how it works. Like this stuff is like you instantly kind of see, like it's fucking UI. You press the buttons and does the things, and you like kind of understand how it works and like how collision works and stuff like this. Like you don't get like under the trunk too much though, of course, like how exactly like the collision and stuff get calculated and everything, but you get enough. You get enough. Doodle stuck at the spinny boy, I see. Especially not about you today, I see, I see. That's good though. That is really good, then. All right, well, we save this. We're gonna try to like maybe kind of continue to elaborate on that one, and then who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll even make something out of this, or maybe it'll be just like from scratch and stuff. Like it's not even like anything super crazy. Like basically, I mean, a bit of a like wild take or something. But yeah, if like you do some game jam and like something like this to make like a game just with a bunch, like basically what the Ultan linked earlier today, just a game where you basically like have a couple decisions every time. I mean, sorta. I guess with this code you would need to like make some effort to optimize it so it doesn't like completely die and stuff after some time. But overall, that's nice. This less than an hour. Well, I mean, it's still like the coding part is still gonna be like obviously complicated. I'm gonna be like forgetting about things, so the backseating was still obviously needed. But at least I kind of like starting to get like the references and stuff a little bit. A little bit. Like I had no idea to be honest before. Well, I mean, I had some idea, but not much really. Not much really. And not that much. Ah, the new keyword you want, alright. Making things dynamic, yeah. Yeah, when you have like a lot of encounters like this appearing and stuff, and you can like when you want to make the piece of like code and stuff that will be processing many different inputs, that is when it gets a bit complicating. And then comes in the art and everything too. So yeah, we'll need to get the asset right and everything too, and we'll see. And that's not gonna be pain because as I said, like my artistic pinnacle is like drawing a dick basically, and it's gonna be very ugly and schematic dick. So sound design, dude, no, that just no. I mean, people told me I have some like hearing a little bit, but I don't know music and stuff whatsoever. Like no. I just use AI art, yeah. Diablo 4 open beta 24th to 26 March. Well, sadly we here are, not eligible. Not eligible. We did things as a country worse than, stealing the breast milk and the cubicle crawling. So they ran the high moral ground. So yeah, it's not available here. It's not available here. Which, I mean, there are ways, I think. I haven't looked into it. I will probably close it to release because, I mean, it's Diablo, dude. Like, I don't care if it's bad or if it's good, it's Diablo. I'm gonna play it. I played all the Diablos, man. So I kind of will probably. And that's like that's the only thing with friends actually kind of like worried, I guess, like how we're gonna get it here. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Already living in the Diablo map there, yeah. If it will be on Game Pass, actually, that will be big pog, because then I will be able to do it. Pieces of code global and you didn't write? Well, all code is written here, pretty much. All code was written. Well, I mean, obviously some of the features you do here visually. So it's alrighty. Or you mean like global, like completely global for all data scripts to access? And that will be next step that I will need to learn. That will be the next step already. Yeah, they haven't even bought Activision yet. Technically, they didn't get it. And the game manager next. Oh, with like the saving the state of the game. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, we'll might need some like cleaning and renaming. That's for sure. There was some talks, I think, yeah, that everything will be on Game Pass. I'm not sure if on release because Diablo is huge, but in the same time, they're rolling a lot of huge stuff on Game Pass right nowadays. So who knows? If they will, that will be perfect. Because Game Pass, for example, like Atomic Hearts, right, will be out here, and we can get it here, but you can get it on Steam. You need to buy it through our like local PPG store that basically decides to like use the opportunity that, you know, it's problematic to buy stuff on Steam for us now. So they use an opportunity to roll a own store here now, right? And they got the exclusivity for Atomic Hearts, and it actually costs okay there too, and they accept your cards and everything. So I mean, actually not that bad. But I rather play it on Game Pass, even though they removed it from Russian Game Pass, so they have full exclusivity for themselves. But you know, a little bit of magic, and you're not Russian. At least that way, sadly. I wish it would be that easy in every way, but it's not. So yeah, Atomic Hearts already preloaded actually even, so we'll play that. We'll play that. Don't need that for stopping all encounters, I see. So like literally just some sort of like flag that is getting like checked or just like sends notification to all the encounters just to stop them all. Yeah, I think I actually maybe will just continue doing like all the basic functionality just in this like, you know, cube and PPG environments. And then when it's, you know, when I'm kind of like confident that everything is all right, then maybe we'll try to already go for something better. Just checking it. Do you need to check it like every frame, or how does it how do they do it? Because I feel like checking it every frame seems kind of like a lot of checks all the time. But I guess it's not like there's a better way to do it. The all-nighter Atomic Hearts at midnight. Nah, probably gonna do it in the morning. So like Tuesday in the morning I hop in. Wednesday also gonna be streaming. Thursday I'm gonna be off. We have like holidays here, like relatives coming to my mom, so I'm gonna also go there. And then Friday I'm probably gonna do some more too. And the day on Saturday I'm gonna be off probably, meeting with friends, and then Sunday I might do some more. I mean, I don't know how long it will be. We'll see. No need to check. Well, actually, yeah, true. Well, I guess you have like some sort of like maybe like spawner or something, or not spawner. If you already have like preset stuff, you just kind of like send to everything to like stop moving while you're in event. Let's see what it is. Let's see. 2025, 5400%. All right, that should be, well, actually, yeah, that means probably like not in Tuesday and Wednesday probably. We'll see. Like I'm not sure I'm gonna be going for some sort of like super hardcore difficulty or something, because I have a feeling gameplay gonna be like I remember trying Bioshock back in the day on hardcore difficulty, and it was just pain for like no reason, because it wasn't anything like crazy special in terms of gameplay. I just want to see, you know, like the world. Not even the story really, because I have a feeling story probably gonna be garbage. I just want to see, you know, like all the weird shit basically. That's pretty much it. This gameplay, yeah. Finding item shops. Well, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like right now, I like that's kind of was thinking about right now, right? Like, so one is just like passing, and another one is, you know, you kind of like defeat them. But we can also try maybe next time you press no U and it kind of like rolls, you know, a dice on both sides, and you see who wins and who's actually gonna disappear, the encounter or the spinny boy. We'll see about that. Played in Russian. I mean, we'll see. I could. Voice acting for sure. Voice acting, I will. I mean, it's like how the game is made and stuff, right? Like kind of like I played Metro and everything, and the Stalker in originals is just like better for immersion. Probably. The game tester needs to know stuff. I mean, depends on how big of a game tester you are, I guess. Like I think it kind of helps probably to work in like QA and everything. If you have an idea how things work, because you might actually also kind of have an idea, you know, what usually is the problems that you can try to like hunt for. But not exactly though. Like you won't need some crazy unless you some sort of like, you know, more in-depth QA when you actually test the code or something. Maybe for some like memory leaks or something like this, optimization. Much more complicated than what it used to be. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a whole methodology and everything now how to look for it. It's not just, you know, like, okay, I'm like beta tester for MMO, open beta. I just like got an email, so I'm just gonna play it, you know, and maybe I'll find some bugs. Now there's like a whole methodology, you know, how you approach everything, like how you try to break the game and stuff. People still think UA is fun work. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Huh? Like, have you ever watched distortion streams of trying to break the game? That's pretty much how it is. Like I still remember when I tuned in and he was like, I don't remember how much it was, like 20 hours or something, and he was like literally just like doing the tumble buff in Dark Souls 2 when you need like frame perfect thing, when you have like the what was the thing? It was the catalyst, I think, for Hexes, the one like the dark bell, the black bell thingy. And then on the other hand, you have another catalyst, and if you do the order of things right, you can buff your main catalyst with dark element, which increases the dark damage by that catalyst. So you basically make hexes super powerful. But to do it, you need to like roll in the fucking wall and do like the right frame perfect switch of things. And it was literally just like grinding that for like 20 hours just for that to get patched like next day or something, basically. So that's pretty much QA experience, probably. Yeah, Nubis, hello. Nice. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. He's good, eh? He's good, eh? I like it. We got a little bit of PPG progress. A little bit of PPG game progress there. Wouldn't even say game really, but you know, it's good, eh? I like it. I like it. It was very educational today. That's for sure. That's for sure. So that was nice. That was nice. Now we're just kind of chilling already. I'm like, my brain is already, I think, at the capacity. At the moment when I thought it's kind of giving up already, but then I kind of got it back a bit in the end. A little bit. Like with making everything in one thing. Yeah, I was kind of like already like not getting what you're typing. Even I'm like, I don't understand. Then I kind of like managed to catch the gist of it. And it's good. We did it. We did it. The YouTube program, not today already late. I wanted to initially do the long Twitch stream, right? But then I saw like Ella also plans to stream today. I was like, maybe I should move to YouTube. But then we already kind of had things going, right? So I was like, you know what? Let's just do a long Twitch one today. Whatever. But now I will need to go though because I need to eat. I want to eat something. I'm a hungry man. I'm a hungry. Oh, it's all good. No, guys, you did it amazing. Like I like without like people around like this, I would not know what to do actually. So yeah, you guys give me some ideas what to try. You guys give me some directions how to try. It helped me with actual solutions too when I couldn't. So it's good. It's good. It is good. I mean, confusing is like inevitable though, a little bit. But it's just a day and I was kind of like already not getting it. Like I was actually trying to like wrap my hand around it and I couldn't, but then I kind of got it and it worked. And it works. It was already me like being overwhelmed. So yeah, basically, what's going to happen is let's see. So tomorrow, Sunday. Well, today was like a long boy, so maybe tomorrow I just do some more Maho Kenshi on YouTube stream in the evening. But I kind of was thinking about moving my YouTube streams to kind of game dev and doing like one at least for now a week on Twitch. So like one on Twitch and like 3 or something on YouTube, but starting next week then. Yeah, next week I think it's gonna be, oh man, Saturday gonna be off. So when to do it better than when Atomic Hearts release. YouTube schedule, I basically finish on Twitch like at 4 p.m. pretty much, 4:30, and then I just this one. Oh, strange YouTube. Oh, I think Stream Elements bro like I bought on the maintenance or something. Which day it is? I thought it happened already though. Yeah, I think bot is on maintenance right now, unfortunately. But yeah, I usually just like finish here at like 6 or 6:30, and then I on the weekends, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just finish here and go to YouTube for like a couple of hours. So like 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. European time, I'm on YouTube just chilling a bit. The YouTube regulars giga dump for game dev. Keep it here. Well, let's try 50-50, fine. Let's try 50-50, I guess. So some here, some there. Let's do it that way. Let's do it that way. Well, I mean, you can learn a bit if you want. Yeah, no. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I want to do more here too. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. The Dark and Darker on YouTube, man. I actually got into it a lot. Like I was surprised. I thought it's not even like my jam initially. That I'm not gonna like it, but that was good, man. That was good. Help us help make a game. Yeah. Well, I mean, on YouTube, I could just actually like do more of like guides and everything. Especially since yeah, YouTube like usually is less active and stuff, right? I could just like basically just like watch some guides and stuff on the side. Thank you, Onion. Thank you, man. Oh, if you down, like I appreciate you guys for helping. Thank you so much. That helps a lot because I like in the beginning today, I like legit, I like opened it in the morning. I was like, I have no idea. Like without watching some guides and stuff, I totally like wouldn't be able to do shit. Like I literally like, okay, I can do the square, okay, and that's pretty much it. That was the peak. That was the peak, just to make a square on screen, and then like, okay, all right. So yeah, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, tomorrow I'm just gonna play some Maho Kenshi or something and chill probably in the evening. A bit scary. I thought it would be more overwhelming, to be honest. I think UI is actually kind of not too bad. Like, I legit thought I will be, like, completely confused by UI alone, but, like, it's not that confusing. It's just, like, you don't know where to, like, start what to do. And I still kind of, like, you know, we made something working, but it still doesn't really exactly connect with the actual thing you will be having as a game. But at least it already does things that game might be doing, right? So that's already something. Thank you, Anubis. Thank you. The thing is, like, just install 7TV, and the YouTube streams are just better than Twitch streams because you will have the same chat, you will have the same theater mode, but YouTube has this like rewind thingy, right? That you on stream can just like click and go back any moment and then return. It has better bit rate, and well, yeah, that's kind of pretty much it, really. The rest is kind of like here. So with 7TV or Truffle or some other mods, you just have everything like on Twitch. So just better tech stuff. Like the player on YouTube is just superior. Got a glimpse of why Unity is hated today. True, yeah. The crash and everything, especially. Yeah, that was something. That was something. Not too bad, actually. I thought like every time I will be like pressing, you know, like compile and stuff, like my stream gonna be like, you know, completely, you know, having overheat and stuff, and I will be like having like all a full robotic voice, which I did have a couple of times, but I thought it would be way worse. But I guess it's also kind of small project yet still, so you know, we'll get to that probably too at some point. Yeah, the mode is nice, yeah. Very good, very good. Alright, so